Alright, we have begun streaming, and of course it is Pokemon Xenoverse, day 48. And apologies for not posting for a couple of days now. That is my bad. The sleep schedule only gets worse, along with me breaking the chain does not help the situation. But we are here nonetheless with 382 hours of all this shit. It is insane. But while in the meantime, which I probably should, you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna go into the screen so you at least hear some music because I would like to, of course, link all the pages and everything while I do all this. I already predetermined it. But this episode's called Focus because last time I had mentioned that I would like to, really focus on the numbers because last week I barely did any numbers at all. And yeah, I really would like to increase the number count as much as I can. So yeah, let's just try to do that. As we got, of course, Twitter live, we also have ourselves Facebook, which is always on the process of going live, but it always takes its time. And let's see, Facebook is live officially. As we got Reddit page number 1, and it's live. Let's see, Reddit page number 2, which is officially live, and Reddit page number 3, which is officially live. So yeah, I don't know how realistically, because I didn't wake up on time at all, as you could probably guess, because like seriously I was just so out of it when it comes to just like showing up and doing all this stuff. Hold on, let me see. The count is also something that I kind of messed up on as well, because I think it's tied for one of the worst miscounts, because it's either 7 or 8. There might have been 8 last time I did like the worst one, but from last time we had all kinds of mistakes. I'm not sure when it started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It might have been there. I don't remember what number I started last time. Let's see. Hold on. Is that actually 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite. Well, kind of. I can't tell. What number did I start off last time? 4,000? Okay, well let's presume that we started around this number. 4130 to 4131. 4152 to 4153, 4154 to 4155, like right after, 4179 to 4180. I think that says 4200 is kind of mixed together, maybe 4208, I can't tell. It says 4201 or 4209. 4229 to 42... Oh no, that's 4224. 4224 to 4225, 4250 to 4251, and 4314 to 4315. Regardless, we made 7 mistakes, counting extra than we needed to, so that is -7. And I don't know if that's the highest, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty close to tie. So let's just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we start at 4358, unfortunately. I don't know if I actually did 7 count, because I usually do a squiggly line separating it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did 8. Oh no, it is 8, -8. Right? Yeah. Let's do one more, just in case. I can't count. That's what it is. Cause like I draw like a really big ass muscly Pikachu in the middle, and like that was a while ago. I didn't think I was gonna write this much on the envelope. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and get this started. We are starting early. For people that doesn't know, from like fourth wall breaking, it is 11 a.m. Because Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday I just didn't end up doing anything, and I feel bad for that because honestly, I would have liked to. Yesterday, regardless, it would have got cut off. If that makes you guys feel any better, unless that makes no difference to you. Because I would like to say that for some reason YouTube was down yesterday. I'm not really sure what the fuck happened because like it was between 3 o'clock to 4:30 or even 5 o'clock Pacific time and my time that YouTube was just down. You couldn't watch a video, so I imagined that streaming it would got interrupted anyway, and it would have been less than 4 hours. And that would have frustrated me to no end. 43:59. And yeah, so there's that. But for Monday and Tuesday, there's no excuse. Like Monday, I kind of imagined that like the weekend would mess up my sleep schedule and all that stuff. Tuesday, the same thing. Wednesday, I tried to sleep early the following night, but I couldn't sleep because I wasn't tired. Because that's the only way I can go to sleep is if I was tired. So yeah, that shit was brutal. So yeah, I don't know. It was you know, that's just how it turned out. And then last night I slept early-ish. I saved that, and then I didn't end up going to sleep till 3:30. So I'm surprised that I woke up at all at pretty early-ish. But I'm all like, I was pretty determined to get something done today. And I wanted to talk about as well that, I don't know, I was very, because I know what I said last week, because I was all like, let's just focus on oddish counting, because like, since I hadn't been doing it, that, you know, maybe the following week I'll focus on, not really focus, but like in the following week we'll worry about playing other games like Pokerogue potentially and TCG Pocket and like Archipelago. Let's just dedicate this week to doing that. And now next thing you know, I haven't started playing till Thursday, so much for the focusing of this week or not. Any luck with shinies or vintages? I also think if someone else was here they left. Yeah, how's it going, Oppressor? Nah, I just started. I hadn't found anything pertaining to the gym. I don't know. I'm starting to have my doubts in this gym, whether it's possible at all. I don't know. 4362, unless it is so happen to be terrible luck. But yeah, I really wanted to, you know, dedicate a whole week to catching up on oddish counts, because like last week I barely cracked like less than 200, and that's not acceptable. So yeah, I want to focus on that. But I almost did start today's stream by going to TCG Pocket because I have, you know, they did like a little bonus week thing with getting extra hourglasses, and I wanted to open a 10-pack because I got over 120, and I don't know, I think it's either I save it off or like keep trying to get some more hourglasses till then maybe next time to 240 I'll open packs, but I have to do that within less than 10 days, so we'll see. But yeah, maybe go to 5,000 if you get nothing, 6,000 and so on. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to focus on basically just reaching 8,000 as the limit, because I'm not really exactly trying to find a shiny per se. Because right now I'm just focusing on trying to find a retro oddish at this point, just to prove whether it's true or not. because that's the whole thing with that. I couldn't even catch your message on time. Congrats though, you got the first message retract. I'm pretty sure that I have in my chat. But yeah, that's what I'm focusing on, is like trying to find a retro oddish. So, because I don't know, I'm not sure if that even makes it better, to be honest. Like, if I do end up finding this retro oddish, that doesn't really answer my question either, because like I've been trying to ask the people in the Xenoverse Discord, like, is it even possible to find a vintage mon before the vintage decks? And like, you know, I'm also aware that some retro mons are impossible to get, and they don't tell me who. I just know Tauros is one of them. I'm not sure why he's one of them, but yeah. I deleted the other one because you answered the question I asked in that one. Oh, okay, no problem. But yeah, like, that's what I'm shooting for, is 8,000, and depending on a few factors, I might, like, you know, continue the Zubat one, which I already got 1,500 encounters, because I stopped specifically at 1,500 to move on to the Oddish one, because Oddish and Zubat's like the most common Pokemon to find, since they're being at 50%. If anybody wanted to try it for themselves to burn a lot of mons to kill super easy, to find out whether this whole vintage thing is true or not, then focus on Oddishes and Zubats, because you could also find like 50% Zubats and Grimers actually in the boats, but I don't have Surf yet. But for people that does, if you want an easy vintage mon, those are probably the easiest ones that you could get. 4367, unless there's a place I'm not sure about that has, you know, 100% encounter, or, you know, whatever percentage it would be. Magikarp would take some time, but it's also doable. It's like 4th place or whatever. You should go to Vegas City and get surfed, to be honest. Yeah, I know. I just hadn't done it because that's as far as I recorded in the video series, and I don't know. I just kind of don't want to go any further than that, since that's the cutoff point. Because, like, the following episode, I was gonna explore Vegas City, and then I was gonna, you know, get surf and then potentially do the gym, which I don't even think I'll be able to do in the next episode, because there's like a lot of explaining, and I don't know, it's just a lot. But like, it's not too hard to get Zubat anyway, to get to 8,000, because honestly it's like in the forest, and I could get to the forest at least, and it's like 25%, so I don't know, I don't see it that much of an issue. Got it, yeah. That's pretty much the only reason. I know that Foe wants me to just, you know, bite the bullet and just get surf off screen, but I really wouldn't want that. Even if it's like a small thing, like I don't want to like go like, well, by the way, and when I was streaming I got surf, and it's like, that kind of feels like, I don't know. I don't like doing that, and especially like when I'm watching a video series or something, I don't like watching when a person explains, by the way, I like took out the entirety of this route and got a super rod or some shit, like for example on Fire Red. Like, it's no big deal if they got the super rod, but it's all like, you know, we could have solved that, you know, that could have been content for you to do commentary or something, but we missed out on that. I don't know. Were you still looking for Pequeño and Scoville, or Shiny Scoville rather? Let's see here, 4371. Have you gotten that vintage Pichu in the secret area above Route 5 yet? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did that pretty early in the series. like around episode 20-ish, like 21 or something like that. Which, like, I don't know. I just still think it, like, because I know I said this plenty of times in VODs in the past already, but it's just like, I just don't understand the logic if it's true that it's impossible to get vintage mons before the vintage decks. It's like, I honestly think it's just more hype if you start the journey and you run into a super rare Pokemon that you have to do all these things to reduce your chances. Because, like, imagine you starting your journey, you run into, let's say, the retro Mareep or some shit in the grass, and then you search it up, you're like, what the fuck? Why is this one like this? And then it turns out this is a 1 out of 4,000 chance to find it, and like, you know, if you want to find it easier, you have to kill 500 of those. Like, that's still a lot. But instead, they want you to complete the Pokédex, complete the X Pokédex while it's added, and then you get the vintage decks, then you're unlocked to be able to do all these things. And then if you want to reduce your chances, you have to kill 500 of those months. That's just a lot. And I know it's just meant for the shiny hunters and stuff like that. I don't remember what number I'm at. Let's try 204. I just think they could have done that in the start. Like, even if the person is like an insane shiny hunter or whatnot. Actually, let me go fly. Oops, I didn't mean to save. Even if the person's an insane shiny hunter, killing 500 of any mon is gonna take some time. You know, if it isn't evident from me killing 500 Odysseus and such, that takes me like a good 2-3 days. And that's a super common Pokemon. So I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, I did count it right. That's good. Number 204, defense up, special defense down, adaptability ability. 0 on attack, by the way, for that thing. Lax nature, likes to relax. Okay. Let's see what you put. I've been trying to multiple shiny hunts. I want Alter Tri-Shout after past 5 DLC. Skullwell, Draculus X, past 4 DLC. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's go fly towards. Hagworth Gym yet again. Yeah, I'm in for the long haul on this one. Like, I feel okay. Like, at the moment, like, you know, from a couple weeks ago, I was burnt out on it. But for right now, I'm feeling okay, and like, I'm pretty prepared to do this. I had plenty of rest, even though my sleep schedule's only gonna get worse, because this weekend's gonna be super busy. The busiest weekend for me, out of the whole month. I ran down a moose already, fucking A. So we'll see, 4374. And I'm not even sure what the hell's gonna happen for me tomorrow. Because I might do something in the evening time on Friday. But I might have to turn that down. We'll see. But yeah, as I said, like, even if I find the retro Oddish, it doesn't answer my question, because it's all like, okay, well, that doesn't mean that, because there's a good chance that Eevee might be still banned from being vintage or whatnot. And there's also the possibility that this gym just doesn't work how it's supposed to. I don't know, I have my doubts on it. Because I wish there was a concrete answer, because every time I ask, at least in the Discord, there's always some dude that's always saying basically, I think, I believe so. You know, there's no confirmed concrete answer, they're just kind of guessing. And I don't like that shit, because, like, you know, I'm spending time on this, and I'm all like, can we not say I think? Like, where is your resource from? Is this just an educated guess? So, like, you know, this is the real scientific proof that it's impossible just based on the numbers, but I'm not the guy to do based on luck factor things, because usually my luck factor is pretty shit if it's not evident on me not finding a shiny in the past damn near 4,400 encounters. On both the mons, might add, not just Oddish, but Phantom as well. It's 50%. 4377. So I don't know. See, I wish I like spoke Italian. I don't know how often. I don't even think Weedle's is he even a part of the Discord? I don't think I've seen him on there. I'm not sure how people contact him at all. That's why I was a bit confused about the whole Munching Orange and A-Drive thing. It's like, how did they contact them to get a mystery gift event of themselves content creator wise going? Or is that just like people below Weedle? That's the part I never understood. It's like, I don't know how the fuck that happened. Let's see here. You still hear Oppressor, by the way? I can't tell. It says 0 for me. Sometimes the YouTube Studios thing glitches out. I never know when. 4378. But we shall see. I forget what I was talking about before, though. Yeah, no, it was weird that, like, yesterday it just completely cut off because YouTube was down. That was just on videos, though. Like, YouTube advertisement worked fine. I don't know anybody that may have streamed. I mean, there was people that played Legends ZA early. It doesn't seem like their stream was interrupted. Or maybe theirs were, I don't know. I haven't really watched any of it because I've been trying to avoid the game for right now. But it's officially released today. 4379. You know, breaking the fourth wall and all. But yeah, we're gonna keep on focusing and all that. But yeah, the whole hourglasses thing. Yeah, I got more than 120 because they did like another bonus week. And I don't know. I think they're all doing it on purpose. It feels like they know that since this pack is limited, that they're giving every opportunity under the sun to people to keep getting hourglasses. But yeah, I was very tempted to open the stream with it, but the reason I didn't do that, not only is because, you know, that'd be contradictory to what I said last time, but like, you know, at the same time, like, it would have took a long time to load, because it sometimes takes 20 minutes for that fucking emulator to play right at the same time as streaming. Like, every other day that I'm not streaming and I play normally, it boots up fine. Like, it doesn't have much problem. It just starts having a stroke once, you know, you start getting going and there's multiple things working at the same time. So it's rather weird. But yeah, ultimately I went against it, not booting it up. I didn't have much time before actually starting streaming. But it works out even still, because I wanna keep my word and really focus on the next couple days. You know, trying to improve the number. At least past 500 or 5,000, really. I'm not really sure what number I'm gonna be, you know, suffice that, I guess. And I know I'm not gonna count just Thursday and Friday, because, you know, since this is Thursday and I hadn't really started the week, and I was like, oh, I'll just focus on this for 1 week, and then only it turns out Thursday and Friday I'll be doing it, and I'll be like, oh, well, I did say a week, and it passed a week. Like, I don't think I could count that. I'll count 5 days or something, I'm not sure. We'll see how far we could get. That's gonna kill me inside, because I really would like to open the packs. And I was also trying to think to myself as well, so like, I mean, I could potentially record, like screen record the packs, and then just show off what I got rather than stopping the stream. 4383. I'm not really sure, like these were thoughts that like crossed my mind. I'm like, I could do that, but I don't know how viable it would look. So yeah, I'm not sure. I could do that if that makes it better. That way I could just still continue doing it. It's just gonna come across shitty at the same time. I'm not sure. Okay, body slam. Well, we'll see. 4385. So we already passed 20 after our false start, because we tried to start at 4365. We reduced it down to 4357, because that's -8. So yeah, it really is tied, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain that the worst one I had was -8 as well. I think because I was very distracted when Foe and Oppressor was talking, and there was a lot of messages back to back, so like when I was killing all the Odyshes, then, you know, I was taking the time to read, I would forget if I counted the Oddish or not. Yeah, that tends to happen, and apologies for that. For people like, I think honestly just to make it easier for people, and you know, I'm sorry if they already started, you know, how they counted the miscounts from day one, that maybe it's just easier to wait till I say the stream after. It's like, oh, I messed up on this one, and then check to confirm whether it's true on my side, and then check back, or I don't know. There's a couple of cases. And yeah, Noodle also kind of updated his game a little bit, and I'm tempted to play it as well, but I hadn't really talked to him about the whole Faba idea still. I mentioned it because he did see the VOD, and he's still like kind of, you know, I don't want to use the word annoyed, but I could kind of tell he was a bit annoyed that I was crashing into all the walls, like testing collision. He's like, well, you don't really need to do that. I was like, well, you didn't also clarify until now of like exactly what kind of game tester you want me to be, because that's what game testers do. If you just want me to, if you're talking about trial goers, like demoers or some shit, for people just to play, just to experience, then that's fine, but I don't know. Game testing is one thing, and I already found a couple other stuff. I did kind of just wanted to play like the older one. I don't know, it's been a while since like Pokemon Prism, since I had to update the game. I don't know how to. And this one seems a bit different because I didn't really need to even patch the game at all. It just came like that, so I'm not sure how all that worked. Alright, well that's all the moves. Let's go ahead and go to the Pokemon Center. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. There's part of me that doesn't... I don't think I'll be able to... I don't know. Like, just going to the Discord and everything, even if I ask for a trade, if anybody has a legitimate Eevee, I really don't think anybody would have that. That's the only problem. It does seem like there's people dedicated to help others in Xenoverse if they just wanted to put them on in their Pokédex and then trade it back. Like they're pretty prepared for that. But I don't know. It's only been 30 minutes. Holy crap. Hopefully I'll be able to wake up tomorrow. God, my voice cracked pretty badly. I was still yawning. Not yawning, but stretching. Tomorrow, but tomorrow around the same time and stuff. Like, I would like that to happen. I just don't know. I can't really control that. Because, like I said, the past couple days I tried to wake up early enough, and I'm also in the headspace where I'm all like, I want more than 4 hours of it, or else, you know, in my mind I'm all like, I don't want to, you know, do less than that and not do a good number of it. And that's kind of my logic, because I know I might have to end up finishing the stream around the same time. That's kind of why. I mean, I know I could just do it anyway, but that's what I mean. If I start doing it now and do like 2-hour stream or some shit like that, then there's gonna be a lot of smaller parts with lackluster numbers, and I don't want that, if that makes sense. Like, imagine if I only hit 80 and I decide to stream for like an hour and 30 minutes or something like that. Like that would be not good at all. So a stream like this, even if I get a shitty number, like from 11 to close to 6 o'clock, that's like nearly 7 hours of a stream. So like that should get me a pretty good number, I would say. Let's see, 43.92. I'll think of something to do, and obviously I would very much like to stream on Saturday. I definitely don't have the window to record for a good amount of time, because I would have to leave pretty close to the afternoon, and then I'm gone all day on Saturday. Sunday for sure I'm gone all day, pretty much, like around noontime I'm gone. And then won't be back till like the solid night time. Which I guess I could stream at the night, I suppose, like after 11 o'clock on either Saturday or Sunday, but I don't know if I want that either. Maybe when we get closer to Halloween time we could record at the night. I'm not really sure. But yeah. I'm almost certain that Halloween's on Friday, right? That should be pretty cool. It's unfortunate though that I know that, like, because every now and then I would check in the ROM hack section that they had Pokemon Ghost Ray, which looks pretty decent and everything, and he's been posting a lot, but he has to delay it because he was aiming to start the spooky season. But you know, he's gotta delay it and then more likely have it ready by the end of 2025. Which would have been cool to play and experience and all that stuff. I don't know. I just barely kind of saw it like last night, because I think I've seen a little bit here and there, like, you know, Ghostgrave being featured a lot, but never actually looked at it till yesterday. But yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. 43.95. But yeah, he was saying that, like, you know, he could have extra ideas or whatnot, and you know, etc., when it comes to Ghostgrave. And I was thinking to myself, like, okay, well, there's Day of the Dead. That's one thing for sure. And there's also like the Nightmare Before Christmas, because, like, you know, I mentioned that's kind of what I did in the past with like Dead by Daylight. Is that, you know, I try to use any day that was, you know, deemed scary in people's eyes. You know, Friday the 13th, Valentine's Day could be, you know, skewed to horror pretty easily. Halloween, Day of the Dead, Nightmare Before Christmas, like I said. Stuff like that. I was supposed to, I don't remember. Shit, I don't know. I remember one of the Dead by Daylight episodes that I'd done. I mentioned that, like, oh, I am gonna do Friday 13th or whatever. And I don't know, I did record the episode at first. It ended up being a scrap recording because, and this was like some time ago, probably almost a year ago at this rate, but like, I was going for it, but for some reason the Dead by Daylight episode, when I try to record it, I don't know, every now and then there's like no people playing. 43.97. And what I mean by that, I mean, like, cause I wasn't sure what the fuck was going on, or if the people were just playing all boring, like, cause like the monsters or the killers that you're going up against would just stand there and just swing aimlessly. And I'm all like, what is the point of them playing if that's all they're gonna do? Like, I don't want a free win. 43.98. And it turns out that's just how all the bots are played when there's no people playing as the killer. Or maybe there's not enough killers for people that are playing as, like, the, you know, the victims, I guess. That's how all of them play for the bots. And it's like, you should at least give them a little bit of intelligence or something, because I know they can. But it might potentially be a glitch or something like that, that all of them just stand there and just swing aimlessly. But yeah, that was that whole recording, so I had to get scrapped. It was very boring. Because I don't remember if I just tried one day or if I tried all week. I don't recall. But yeah, no, it was no decent matches whatsoever, because it was all bad. It was nothing but that, and it was getting obnoxious, so there's nothing really to show off. It's just me running around at 100% pure health. 4400, by the way. And like, even still, like, I don't know. That's like if, because I also played Fall Guys and stuff like that. Like, that's if everybody literally stopped playing Fall Guys and it's just me going, and then you turn around and it's like, guys? That's kind of what it feels like, except, you know, obviously that's more exaggerated of an example, because, like, you know, I'm just talking about one person when it comes to the killer that, you know, is kind of in charge of making the game fun or not, or whatever. Because maybe he's not playing it as right, or maybe he's very good, or however it is. I need to think of a better example. That's like, I mean, I guess the closest example is like IRL, like if someone's playing freeze tag or just tag or whatever, or hide and seek, that the seeker just decides to sleep. That's kind of the equivalent. And then at that point, you're just hiding pointlessly, or you're well, I mean, it's not the most closely equivalent, because like, you know, at least for Dead by Daylight, you have to turn on the generators and then, you know, escape the whole damn place. And then for tag, 4403, for tag or hide and seek, I mean, depending on some of the rules in hide and seek, some people have to like go back home and like, you know, if the home is the tree or some shit for like home based, that they would have to run back to win the game, I guess, if you're putting that rule. But a lot of the time when I was a kid playing tag or freeze tag or something, you just run from the seeker till he eventually catches you all, and then that's the end of the game. Or unless recess is over, I guess. But we never declare a winner unless, I mean, honestly, just the seeker. I'm not really sure. But yeah. I don't know, it's been a long time since I played Dead by Daylight, actually. It's like been over a year. 4404. I don't know how well the game's gonna play, cause like I could tell that my graphics card got worse over time from the year past when we playing Fortnite, and it's been a while since I played Fortnite, but yeah, not like it's not in good shape at all with the graphics card. So I really have no idea how good or bad Dead by Daylight is. Honestly, like, sure there's like lags every now and then. I don't remember anything that bad, like lag-wise, when it comes to Dead by Daylight. So I don't know how bad or good it is. 4406. That's like the only horror game I've ever played for the channel. So that's the interesting part about all of it. Eventually I'll bring it back. I really have no idea when. And they're always extremely lengthy because the fucking format that I have it in. That, along with Marvel Snap, like the format that I have it in, maybe I shouldn't have it that long. Cause, like, yeah, cause I do 3 games of like the victim and then 3 games of the killer, and like one game sometimes could take from like 5 minutes if the guy's AFK, or even to 20 minutes or even 30 minutes, because you know, maybe everybody can't progress anything on the generators because the killer's a bit too good or some shit, or maybe at the same time the killer could be like, you know, to a degree camping, so you can't actually escape, and he's like guarding the person, or he's also milking it because he's knocking down the people but he's not fully killing them. I don't know, there could be multiple reasons why a game could be very long. As for Marvel Snap, I like the format that I did in this. It's just like, you know, obviously I wish it was a bit quicker than that, and I know everybody that played Marvel Snap doesn't really need a tutorial or an explanation of cards that I talk about. I felt bad for the episode that I covered with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. because I was talking for like, pretty sure a good 45 minutes about like all the updates that happened, and yeah, I feel bad about that because that took a big chunk away. But that's kind of what happens too, because Marvel Snap as a game, they kind of move quick. They move a bit too quick sometimes. 4410. Because like they have to have like a new theme every shit, like a month or like a month and a half. They have to have like a new season. which they don't have to, you know. And not everybody played Marvel Snap at the time. Like, I don't know, they could have milked the season for every 3 months, or for all I know. But they also kind of, I mean, I don't want to say it that way either, but I was gonna say, like, kind of reliant on what Marvel does in real life, for example. So, like, you know, as an example, like, I was gonna say Fantastic Four, but when, like, Captain America 4 came out, they had a season for that. And because that had a season, you know, eventually a few months later, Fantastic Four came out. Then Fantastic Four had a season. You know, shit like that. But then when there's, like, no shows whatsoever, because, like, right now, I guess Marvel Zombies is out, and I haven't watched it. That currently, right now, as I'm talking, Marvel Snap has a, like, a, you know, Marvel Zombies season, I suppose. I keep wanting to say What If earlier, but no. But, like, every other season between them, when there's nothing going on, they kind of make up a season or whatnot. Because last season was, like, Visions of the Future, which is, like, if you know who Vision is, it's like, you know, the husband to Scarlet Witch. Except there's, like, other variants of them, of, like, quite literally the future, which I didn't even know there were. But that's, like, the whole season, and I there's a lot of characters I never even heard of before, and all these different seasons going on. And it's evident that, like, you know, a lot of these seasons, like, you know, there's someone very high up in Marvel Snap that is a really big fan of X-Men, because there's been multiple random ass X-Men seasons. Like there's already a good 4 X-Men seasons and stuff. Sometimes I don't know, at the same time I kind of feel like they jumped the gun and did some stuff too soon. Because, like, when I joined, this was like 2 or 3 years ago or so. I don't remember exactly when I joined, but like 4414. I joined when they made, like, the symbiote takeover, or whatever that thing is called. But, like, when the symbiotes were out and about. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I think they could just make the seasons a bit longer than that, than what they've been doing. Because, like, at this rate, they're gonna run out of ideas in, like, the next 2 years. Like, after 2 years, they don't know what the fuck to do, and they just gotta have to hope that, you know, that something new happens with Marvel that they approach. Because there is a lot of characters, but there's not that many of them. I also don't know too much about this Marvel Zombie season, because, like, there is cards that already exist. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. 4415, by the way. Because, like, there's Captain America, for example. Like, he exists, he's Steve Rogers. You know, there's also another variant, Sam Wilson. He's another Captain America, but he's also the Falcon. Like, everybody understands that knows Marvel. But then, I don't know why they couldn't have made just a different card variant and just called them Zombie Captain America, but, or just like the you know, how there's like a chibi variant that they have a zombie variant, but they completely take this other card and called it something completely else, because it was called, like, Colonel America Zombie Variation or something like that. Oh, speaking of, I need to claim my credits before I forget. Hold on, let me claim my credits before I forget. As I do that, 4417, because I have to do that 4 a.m. and noon. Also, they released their Strange Showdown. I forget what it's called. Something to do with Doctor Strange. It's not my favorite one because, like, the Deadpool diner thing, as I mentioned a couple weeks ago, when they did that, that was the heist of the century. That's the most I got on emotes and such. And every other mode does not hold a candle to it at all. Like, we just barely did Voltage not too long ago, and that barely gives off points. I didn't even finish the fucking thing. And the Strange Showdown, whatever the fuck it's called, currently, I really doubt I'm gonna get all the prizes, because I didn't get them all last time either. I play pretty constantly with that, so I'm not too sure. But we'll see. Sanctum Showdown, that's what it's called. Okay, I'm on Marvel Snap now. Also, yeah, they fucking still overprice everything. I don't know who the fuck gives them money for this shit, but that's crazy. 44.20. Like, for the pass, sure, I guess, but like for the ones that says $100, who the fuck's crazy enough to actually pay for that shit? That's insane. Play one cost cards 10 times. Win a location with 20 power. Okay, simple enough. 44.21. If for those that doesn't know about Sanctum Showdown, basically it's a matchup where points will only get distributed once per turn at one area. So when you capitalize on that one area, you'll win those points at the end of the turn if you outnumber the other one. At some point after like turn 3 or 4 or whatever the fuck, you'll get points in all areas as long as you're outnumbering them, but like one will have bigger than number than the other 2 areas. I know that could be sounding confusing, but basically like 3 areas, you know, if they're all has points on them, one's gonna be +1, maybe the middle will say like +2, and then the right will say +1. So the middle one will be the bigger number to focus on. And like you can make that bigger if you snap on it. So like it could be +4 to +6 or +8 or whatever the fuck. That's basically the biggest example. I do want to focus on those emotes though. Those are the bigger ones to try to get. But the other thing that the way it works is that you get these scrolls for these Sanctum Showdown, and there's 6 days exactly, by the way, because it's about to be noon time for me. There's more time, but it's not enough compared to what they do in Deadpool Diner. As for the Voltage one, you could play as long as you want, but the points, like math with everything, doesn't really add up. Like you have to overplay to make those points count. I ran out of moves. Okay. So yeah, that's why I always focus on the missions, as I always say, to get that to work, because it just, I don't know, I just don't think it's worth just doing regular battles in Voltage ever. 44.24. Sanctum Showdown, on the other hand, I think it's worse than Voltage and Deadpool Diner. I don't know about the other modes, but the reason I think it's worse is because they limit how many times you play. Because if you're having a bad day, because you could have up to like 12 scrolls is what they call them. When you're using a scroll, that's your access to play. So you start with like 12 or 16 of them. If you're having a bad day and you're losing, for example, if you lose one match, all of a sudden all those 12 scrolls would be 11 scrolls now. You used those scrolls to play and you lost, and now you're having less than usual. So theoretically, if you're having a losing streak and you lose 12 games, you'll have you can't play anymore until those scrolls reset. And those scrolls reset however much time it is for like your thing to reset. Because for mine, it says it's gonna reset in 1 hour and 35 minutes. And I have 4 scrolls currently, because I just keep on playing till I run out of scrolls, I guess. But if you're winning, that scroll doesn't get used up. And it just stays the same. So like, you know, again with the same example, if you have 12 scrolls and you keep winning, you'll remain with 12 scrolls. They only deduct down if you lose, which I think is kind of stupid. But I get it, like, you know, that's fine and everything. I'm just saying that, like, for the casual fan that play competitive, that could be pretty bad because, you know, they won't get the most bang out of their buck, I guess, so to speak. Like if they're trying to go for the shop and stuff like that, you know, you don't get rewarded unless you win. Like sure, like at least you get points, I guess, a little bit, just depending of how close of a game you are. Because I'm pretty sure you need to get like 16 points to win, I think. So like even if you lose and you get 15 points and your opponent has 16 points, you do get like slight 15 points increasing your ranking, I guess. Cause that's my thing with Deadpool Diner, why I thought it was way better. Deadpool Diner was way better than Sanctum Sanctorum, because in Deadpool Diner it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, because I forgot what I said last time, but you could just go back to see the bot for that. 4427. Basically, there's a point when you maximize your level that you could get up to 4 tries that you win or lose, but as long as you snap 3 times, you'll be able to keep on, you know, getting more currency, so you could get more stuff in the shop. And I don't know, like, you don't have to even win that many times to keep on maximizing all this. It's only as long as you keep snapping to get 3 in total. And if you win, you get like a good fluctuation back. Like you would have to lose a lot to not do well. And even if you get resetted again, as long as you snap 3 times, you'll get rewarded, maximizing your points. Of course, when you win the match, it benefits you, but I don't know. It's just like even when you win, you win, and when you lose, you win. In this in Deadpool Diner, that's why I kept thinking that like they kind of overlooked it and kind of underestimated how much you could actually get. Because like I said, the heist of the century, I was able to get everything out of the shop under their noses and stuff. For Voltage, it's as long as you focus on the missions, you'll be fine. I kind of missed the boat on that one because I was very close to hitting the maximum thing, but it just, I don't know, I kind of lost track of time, I guess. I don't remember the reason why. But for this one, this is beyond my control. I think Sanctum Showdown's the worst one. Because you would have to win a lot. And I feel like it will be boring pretty quickly, considering that your scrolls won't get burned down, so you'll be sitting there playing for long periods of times. And you know, even if you keep winning and stuff like that, I don't know. There's just no saving it, basically, in my eyes. 4431. Because, like, all the other matches, like, they have better pacing. Because, again, for Voltage, once you finish those missions, you have to wait till those missions reset, which could be hours later. But you don't have to. You could keep playing if you want to, if you're not finished playing. But, you know, again, just keep in mind you won't earn as many points as opposed to the missions. For Deadpool Diner, it's the same thing. You could wait till your bubs get refilled, because that was your currency on that game. But other than that, you can still keep playing as in other levels, even if you do complete shit and you don't have like the last level unlocked to maximize your buff count. You could always do level 3 or 2 or 1. And then if you win level 3, for example, which I'm forgetting what food it was, because they do it based on some food in the Deadpool diner, that you could go back to level 4 eventually. Even if you completely wipe out on all your buffs because you're having a bad day, it would eventually get refreshed around the same time Voltage gets refreshed too with their missions. Sanctum Showdown though, it almost feels like they do an hour or 2 after the regular time. And it's only like 4 scrolls, so it's like 4 games. So if you lose 4 games, that's it. You're just completely screwed. So out of those 4 games, if you don't win, then yeah, you're gonna have to wait another 8 hours or something like that. Like at least for Deadpool Diner and Voltage, like you can keep playing to a degree. But Sanctum Showdown, if you lose, that's it. You're just fucked. I don't know if I'm explaining this perfectly right, especially if for people that doesn't play the game at all. But it's pretty wonky. But it has past 12 o'clock, so I could get some more credits actually, because like it resets like noontime, 8 o'clock, and 4 a.m. For credits and stuff like that. So yeah, okay, let's see. That's some more credits. So I did run out, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, one of these days, I was considering playing Marvel Snap on stream as well, but maybe someday. And also they do reset with their thing, and they sell more scrolls, because it says 7 scrolls for 100 gold, in-game gold, of course. But I don't think that's worth. And out of the first time I played from yesterday for 436, I only have 177 Sanctum points, whatever they're fucking called. That's not a lot. That's I don't know. And I had like 16 to 12 tickets or some shit like that. I'm barely hitting the 2nd level out of the whole bar of like 15 to 20 items. Actually no, there's like about 30 of them. Yeah, like about 30 prizes. I'm barely at 2, which is not good. Let's see here. Pretty well. 4437. And there's somebody talking hella loud outside. What the heck? I might as well open my pack though for TCG Pocket. I do need to focus on the Gimme Goal mission though, and at some point I just need to have that as a mission so people could keep on trading it. So hopefully that works out. My Korean friend gave me a Korean Gimme Goal and such. 4438. I feel like, because it's counting the Gimme Goals that you already own, right? I feel like I had like 7 to 5 of them already. Wait, did I just attack the Gimme Goal or did I attack Oddish just now? There's a chance I might have just killed the Phantom. Shit. I hope I didn't. Alright. We got 4439. Alright, so I'm gonna increase the volume on TCG Pocket and I'll let you guys know what cards I get. And I've still been kind of looking out as well when it comes to the Wonder Picks, because I started to realize that the reverse hollows is probably the more valuable cards in this deluxe pack EX than EXs, because you're guaranteed to get an EX of some kind in the pack. The reverse hollows though, it's beyond your control on when you get them, because sometimes you won't get them at all. So in my eyes they're a bit more rare in these packs. So I've been kind of trying to focus on those on Wonder Picks lately. At the same time, like, I also kind of keep looking in my decks to see if I even have the EX cards. Because I got a reverse hollow rare candy from Wonder Pick and I was hoping to get that. But the other option was like a Machamp or some shit. But I don't know. Theoretically, if I was open to like 30 packs of them, like, it's safe to assume that I'm more likely to get the EX than I want rather than the reverse hollow I want. That's kind of the point. Alright, let's open the deluxe pack then. Doesn't seem like there's any reverse packs, unfortunately. So I'm gonna keep on spinning till I get my next encounter. So I'm playing with one hand. You know, let's do one more. I stopped at a weird time. Okay, next encounter and then I can stop. Okay, we'll go for this one. So we got Elemental Switch, we got Golbat. Oh, we got ourselves a reverse hollow red. I was hoping to get that eventually. And we got Pachirisu EX, which I don't have in this set, I'm pretty sure. Alright, that turned out perfectly fine. That's good. I needed that. Cool, that was worth it. I almost picked the pack on the right because it ended up being in the middle. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna check this again. I had a feeling it was... So I got 180 cards out of 353. The other number adding with the full arts are a bit different though. 442, I don't know if I... 4,442. But yeah, 180 out of 353. Because we made it over halfway last time. Or not last time, what the fuck I was gonna say? Like yesterday is when I barely cracked over half. And we were halfway in the month. So I'm doing good pace, I guess. That it's just gonna get harder as I get closer to the end of the month, to be honest with you. 4,443. Okay. As for the Wonder Pick side, let's see what we got. So, the other event is like the Professor Oak one, which I'm not sure. I mean, I guess that's fine to have it, but I don't know. I just think that's an odd choice because they have like Professor Oak sleeves and all that shit. So, I don't know. 4444. But the other stuff for bonus picks is like Absols and Shamans and and such at this current time. I might as well go for the bonus pick because one of them's Absol. I don't need it, but like if it gets me an extra thing, then sure. But I got the little sneak peek action thing. Let's go bottom left and take a peek. And we got Absol, which honestly, I don't know if I want this. Let me pick the middle instead. And we got the little green ticket shit. You know, I'd rather get the hourglass, or whatever, or the wonder glass in this case. 44, 45. I don't know if I have enough to increase, or not increase. What word I wanted to use? I don't know if I have enough wonder glasses to get a wonder pick at this moment, because I only got one heart, and there's like 2 more hearts I need to get for any deluxe pack EXs. So far, what I see is because I always try to think to myself like EXs that I don't have, reverse hollows that I clearly don't have, and then I also focus on the hourglasses third, I guess. 44, 46. So this one, World 36/1 has Palkia EX and reverse hollow Toro Cat as an example. I don't remember if I have Palkia. It says that I do, but I don't know if I have them in this set. And I mentioned plenty of times with the example that I talked about before that, you know, I had Moltres in the other pack, but not on this one until I eventually got it. Like I showed that on screen when last time I was doing it. But Sir Dude has Arceus EX along with the Froakie reverse hollow, which I don't have reverse hollow Froakie. I don't remember if I have Arceus in this set though. T-Bone has Probopass EX and reverse hollow Golbat, which I feel like reverse hollow Golbat's a bit more common because I have seen it in Wonder Pick before. 44, 48. Okay, so the next one, Drippy Ricky is his name. Oh, see, here's another one. Blastoise EX and a Golbat reverse hollow yet again. I do have Blastoise EX, so that's gonna be a deep priority. This guy has a Dragonite EX and a Paldean Wooper reverse hollow, which I do have Dragonite, so that's another deep priority. This food just opened Genetic Apex Mewtwo. Okay, so I'm ignoring that. Delmize EX and a Holographic Shaman. I'm looking for reverse hollow, so I'm skipping the Holographic Shaman. Thank you. Let's see here. Melissa has Wigglytuff EX and a Full Art Greninja, which I'm pretty sure I got both. Ooh, this one's probably valuable. There's Gallade EX along with Zero Aura reverse hollow. I might have to go for that, to be honest. That one, I'm almost positive it's a valuable card. This one has Lycanroc EX and a Full Art Greninja as well. His name is Duo. Charlie Open Eevee Grove. Okay, let's move on to the other one. This person opened a Celestial Guardian Solgaleo 4450. Let's see here. This person's name is Annoyer. He has a Darkrai EX and a Full Art Floragato. This person has... Oops, I didn't mean to Body Slam. Well, that might be fine actually, never mind. I think I only had Body Slams. 4451. Alolan Muck EX and a Reverse Hollow Staryu. This person person has Kingdra EX and a Crawdaunt full art. I never see, I haven't seen anybody that has like, you know, cards that has a reverse holo and a full art, as far as I see. So yeah, I guess I am right. I could have used body slams. Yeah, it was fine that I did that. I was like, oops, I clicked the wrong button, but yeah, it don't matter. Lunala EX and a Machop reverse holo. There's a Ho-Oh EX along with a reverse holo electrical cord. Yeah, honestly, I think I already made up my mind. I want Glade and reverse holo Zero Aura. So hopefully we pull that off. Let me just check the decks to see if I even have them, just to be sure. Because those are pretty valuable to get, I think. So we got Venusaur, Executor, Charizard, Arcanine, Moltres, Blastoise, Starmie, Articuno, Zapdos, Gengar, Mewtwo, Marowak, Wigglytuff, Mew, Aerodactyl, Palkia right there, Pachirisu, Leafeon, Glaceon, Garchomp. Let me increase the count, 4452. Probopass, Beedrill, Giratina, Lucario, Tinkaton, Bibarel, Decidueye, Delmice, Incineroar, Crabominable, Alolan Raichu, Lunala, Passimian, Alolan Muck, Solgaleo, Tapu Koko, Buzzwole, Lycanroc, Guzzlord, Sylveon, Dragonite, Eevee, Snorlax, Shuckle, Lantern, Crobat, Umbreon, Skarmory, and Lugia. I don't have Glade. That's all I know. So I'm gonna go for, if I have enough, I really hope I do. I'm gonna go for the Glade and the reverse holo Zero Aura, and I think I want to prioritize trying to find that one. That'd be nice. So hopefully, so Kuba 777 being the lucky numbers, please bring me luck. I'm gonna raise the value for this one. So hopefully I do have enough. Never mind, I got like 6 fucking Wonder Glasses. That is so sad. Fuck! I don't have enough, man. I would have liked to get those cards. Well, unless I would have fucking missed it anyway, because there's like a Ralts and a Skiploom on the other ones. Damn it! I really wanted to get them. Man, they gotta change this hourglass shit. That's so annoying. Okay, hopefully it's still there by the end of all this. 4454. I don't think I'll, you know, get more hourglasses or Wonder Glasses. I keep saying the wrong fucking one, but I don't think I'll have enough by the end of it. Let's see how much time until that shit goes away. I hate that. There's an hour and 46 minutes. Oh god. I'm definitely not gonna make that one on time. That's so ass. Oh well, okay. Well, alright, well, hopefully you guys are liking the stream either way. Be sure to press that like button if you are looking forward to potentially finding some good stuff and stuff. Unless you guys are here for the giveaway or the fundraiser or whatever, because we are giving away shiny Hysterics and a shiny Nosepass. So if you're interested in that, let me know in the chat. It's like, hey, I have Pokemon Xenoverse and like I'm interested in shiny Hysteric or shiny Nosepass or whatever, whichever one that you're wanting. And then by the end of the stream, we could get that trade going, and it doesn't matter what card that, or what card, sorry, TCG Pocket's still in my brain. But it doesn't matter what Pokemon that you give me, in the end, because it could be a Rattata or whatever the fuck, for all I know. I don't know if there's Rattatas in this game, but, you know, a mon that's not as valuable if you want the shiny Hysteric or shiny Nosepass. Cause yeah, that's for the most part. Just let me know the nickname by the end of it, so I could go to the name raider, change the nickname, and then I'll bring it back to you, and then we could trade it by the end of the stream, which would be probably closer to 6 hours from now, maybe 5 hours and a half. Oops, I went into the house. But yeah, other than that, that's the giveaway portion. The fundraiser portion, of course, is if you're feeling generous, you could always feel free to donate. It'll help me out very massively. There's PayPal, there's Venmo, Cash App, there's, what else do I have? Oh my god, I'm blanking. Zelle, and I didn't mean to body slam. Patreon, and then GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe though, because you can see the extent to how far we are in when it comes to all this. Because so far we got $50 thanks to Dallas. Thank you so much. That actually helped a lot, believe it or not. And you know, if you guys are feeling generous too, just be sure to donate. Let's see here, 44.58. And then maybe potentially it would unlock chapter 2 or whatnot after we're finished with the retro test and all that. I'm just still awaiting to get results on Eevee, Oddish, Zubat, and the 3 main mons. I just imagine that people would like bring up cards as like, what the hell does this mean or whatever, like you know, what's that remind me of? When there's like a picture, it's all like, oh, nobody knows what this means, and it's like something that would trigger a fan base or some shit. So like for PewDiePie, it'd be like barrels and, you know, whatever memes. T-series or something, so like the letter T, barrels, and whatever third item. People will go like, oh, PewDiePie, or whatever. For me, if I see a picture of Eevee next to a Zubat and Oddish, I immediately know, oh, that's Retro Test. That's the retro vintage stream. And it's for sure gonna trigger me. Unless I'm gonna forget and be like, what the hell, they have nothing to do with each other. Like, 2 of them are poison types, and then Eevee. What? So I wouldn't know. 4460. I don't know why I was so prepared to see that change to 4500. It just almost looked like a, you know, 1:59 to 2 o'clock type of deal there. It's probably what I thought in my head. Okay. I'm not even sure what would be the other one. Oh, speaking of, I was watching yesterday somebody making a video pertain to, well, it was Small Ant, because, like, you know, I did the whole party randomizer, and I did it kind of basically inspired by him and stuff, because he did a party randomizer, and I thought that was pretty cool, because nobody has ever done one, because Vets has made Small Ant party randomizer and all that. And I know I talked about it before, because I talked about it when Foe was here and stuff. But I figured to myself around that time, because that, I don't know, around that time frame, it was super popular where the titles of the videos was like, oh, Pokemon, but I use ketchup instead, or Pokemon, except I use just a Turtwig, like, you know, those type of titles. It was popular because of him. That's how he kind of blew up to begin with. But yeah, because his title was like Pokemon, but my whole team gets randomized every battle, or whatever the fuck. And I wanted to, you know, because when I saw that, I was inspired more like, what if I did that, but like turned that into a Nuzlocke? Like, how well will I fare? And I know that, you know, that whole streaming thing was made, or not the streaming thing, I'm talking backwards. The whole idea of him with the party randomizer was because he was streaming and all that. And it's supposed to be a funny moment later on, as long as he keeps playing, that, you know, Vets has kind of timed it out. So, like, to a point where, you know, eventually, after, I forget how many encounters, but it happened twice, you know, since he streamed hourly or whatnot, that he gets like a team of Metapods or a team of Magikarp or whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember the number, but when that had happened to him, you know, it was a funny moment or whatever. But, you know, for me, in my case, me doing a video series, it's good that I'm like separating them 30 minutes to an hour, so I don't even come close to getting a chance to get all Metapods unless I grind it or whatnot. Because I always seen that like once, and all I did was just ran away from that Pokemon. But this is the 204 one, so I just wanted to check if this is actually right. The 205, so it's a mixed bag. There's some highs and there's some lows with the IVs, but special attack is up, speed is down, runaway ability, and we got quiet nature, strongly defiant. I don't know if I've seen that one yet. That's kind of rare. But yeah, quiet nature, the little guy. Alright, let's go get you right quick. Let's go fly over. But yeah, like that was a concern of mine, but it's, you know, like I said, that they made it because, you know, when you're streaming, you gotta keep playing the same game for upon hours if that's what you want to dedicate it to, and that's what Smalland did with the Pokemon Crystal Party Randomizer. So when he kept playing, he eventually ran into that situation where it was all Metapods. I'm pretty sure it happened twice. I don't recall if it, at one point it was Magikarps, but it was some shit like that. But yeah, I wanted to do that and turn into a Nuzlocke and everything, and you know, I wanted to call it the Vetlock because Vets has made the idea to begin with, and I thought that was pretty cool and stuff. You know, I mean, I did mention this other part before, but the whole reason I brought that up is because, like, I know that he did a Pokemon Emerald randomizer, and it works slightly different as opposed to the one in Crystal, because after the battle, then the team changes, and you could open your party, and you could add your TMs or evolve your Pokemon or whatever the fuck whenever you want. But in Emerald version, it's a bit different because, like, you'll see, I don't know how to explain it. So you start off with your Pokemon, right? Like Mudkip or whatever. It will stay as a Mudkip in the overworld or whatever. Like when you open your party and you look at your Pokemon, it'll stay as a Mudkip. But upon your next battle, then it randomizes, as opposed to before. Like, you know, right now, you know, with the, let me use the same example. Like, let's pretend that Emerald version has the same way it works for Pokemon Crystal randomizer. So Mudkip would be used and everything with the randomizer on. Immediately after the battle, it randomizes to something else. So you'll see it's like a Poochyena or something like that. That's the difference here. It's Poochyena, and then you get to go into your next battle as that Poochyena. You get what I'm saying? So the difference is, when you're using that Mudkip and you're attacking that Zigzagoon or Poochyena or whatever the fuck in that first match, after that match you'll still have that Mudkip in your inventory, but it's not until the next battle that it actually randomizes into something else. And it does that. So you can't really prep that well into any incoming battles. You won't know until in the battle. So after that Poochyena, like let's imagine that for some reason you skip all your trainers and you go to the gym leader or whatnot. There's no real way to prepare, you know, that this Poochyena will go into that gym against Roxanne. You skip all the trainers. That Poochyena could very well turn into a Hariyama and you'll be fine or whatever, or it could turn into like a Shedinja or some shit. So yeah, just kind of imagine that. It won't randomize till you get into the battle. You won't have any preparations whatsoever, as opposed to Pokemon Crystal where you could add moves and evolve your Pokemon or whatnot. So that was kind of the dangerous part about Emerald version. And I'm looking forward to it because obviously, I mean, this is behind the scenes thing, awarding people that are watching this series, because I would like eventually to play Pokemon Emerald Party Randomizer. At the same time, I still would like to finish Emerald Legends because I'm kind of behind on that. So, and I don't know, it just kind of 45, 65. I kind of got a bit like, you know, pleased when I saw that Smallland had other games that he played that are also party randomizers. I know that he did a Diamond version one. I hadn't seen it yet, but I have seen the Fire Red one. And when it comes to the Fire Red version one, this party randomizer is to the extreme. It's a bit different than the other ones, because this party randomizer, and I hadn't really truly paid attention. Excuse me. I haven't truly paid attention to see if it works the same way as Emerald version. I imagine it does. I should have paid attention more about that. I was distracted because, and I really thought of it at the time, only because the way this party randomizer works is that not only does it changes the Pokemon, but it changes like just everything, the levels, potentially the ability if you wanted to, like everything. So you could have a level 99 Pichu versus like a level 1 Onix, as an example. Like, this affects the opponents too, that they get randomized. And I don't know how I feel about that, 4467, because I'm okay with it being just a party randomizer with just your party. Oh, sorry. I'm okay with it being just a party randomizer just for your own party. I don't want it to exceed, and it also changes the movesets too for both Pokemon. And maybe potentially stats, I don't remember, but I don't know. That's why it was so distracting to me, where I wasn't paying attention whether it worked like Crystal or if it worked like Emerald version. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's the way that Emerald works, but I was completely thrown off and distracted by it because I was secretly, like, from the past couple days, kind of looking into the Fire Red. I'm like, this could potentially be like the next Vetlock I do, but I don't want to play this game if it randomizes everything else, like all the opponents and stuff, and you could even make them champion leveled or whatnot. And even still with the champion level, also, like, you know, have their moves change and the levels change. The levels change is the bigger part for me. Like, I don't want that at all, especially for like a Vetlock, because that sounds horrible. 4470. Like, in the streaming aspect, I could see why that would be entertaining, but as a video series and as a serious Nuzlocke, my whole thing could be ended in episode 2 without my control, and that would suck so badly. Like, I would hate that completely, like, so much. I haven't really thought too much about it though, If it worked like a regular... Oh my god. If it worked like a regular party randomizer, I never really put too much thought into it in the 3rd gen mechanics of how they work, their party randomizer. What I mean by that, like, you know, like I said, I don't know how I should prepare it. I guess I could think it over now. 4471. Because I think honestly the way I could make it work is if I, you know, start the journey and I really focus on getting 6 Pokemon in my team already, just immediately. But that's what I did for Crystal as well, so I guess there's no difference there. But like level them up evenly, and that's literally my biggest chance, because instead of getting 1 Pokemon where I could get it randomized into something shit, I could have 6 Pokemon where all of them could either randomize to shit, or there could be at least 1 that could give me the ticket to victory. And that would be my strategy, and just use game knowledge from there, just like based on what I know to help me out. But yeah, I don't know, I could still look into it, because like the dude's name is @sign, and he made some stuff for Smolat and stuff. For Diamond version, I'll eventually watch that party randomizer. I don't really want to go to 4th gen quite yet, because considering I haven't finished Emerald Legends, and like there's other stuff too. I'm willing to wait a little bit, and I know I'm taking my sweet ass time when it comes to my channel and stuff, because I could have easily caught up by now. You know, being 10 years plus on YouTube, I could have I could have excelled in many games had I just played every day. Especially if I streamed, I for sure would have got caught up by now. Hell yeah, I would have. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah, because currently right now, there's just people playing Legends ZA and stuff, 4473. But yeah, that's for the most part. Okay, let's take the time to talk about the Pikachu short that I hadn't finished before, because we finished movie 19 and stuff about Volcanion and Magearna. It feels like some time ago, Jesus, now that I think about it, 4474. And with that, we saw the Pikachu short, which is kind of like the shittiest subtitled one I've seen, and with the Summer Bridge story that, let's be honest, even if that was the Pikachu short, it doesn't fit it anyway. You know, even around 5th gen, it would have felt weird. I don't know, I don't think it's a good Pikachu short for any of the movies. But yeah, so we have to think of a Father's Day one. So I don't know how opposite or not to make it, but I was trying to think of 6 Pokemon that like a father to a son or even a daughter could do. And I don't remember at the top of my head if I'd done all of that. Also, 4475, by the way. I don't think I gave a legendary on there. Maybe Mother's Day could be like Gladios or something, or and then Father's Day could be like Gladios, like looking up on the sky or something, implying that it's the Pokemon Heroes one. Except people won't really think about that with Gladios, so I don't know. But what I'm thinking is, when it comes to 4476, the Father's Day one, there's Teddy Ursa, the same one from the Mother's Day one, visiting Papa Bear. That's one. For number 2, Slack Off with Slacking. Number 3, Nidoran Male with Nidoking. 4, we got Litleo, the same Litleo that has the mom Pyroar, but this time it's with the father Pyroar. And then 5 and 6, I don't really know. Because what was the other one? The 5 Pokemon was like Cubone Marowak, Kangaskhan with Baby Kanga. There was Nidoran with Nidoqueen. There was Teddiursa with Ursaring. There was Lilia with Pyroar, and then Ponyta with Rapidash, and that was the shiny Ponyta. What was the other shiny? Was Nidoqueen the shiny? I don't remember. $44.77. I want to make Nidoking the shiny for sure. I think I did originally make Nidoqueen shiny, but then I changed my mind. That might have been what happened. So Cubone Marowak, Kangaskhan Baby Kanga, Teddiursa Ursaring. It would be cool if it was a shiny Teddiursa, to be honest. I'm willing to say it probably is a shiny Nidoqueen. It'd be kind of like I could tell people would complain about it though. Like it's like, okay, shiny Nidoking and shiny Nidoqueen, but the kids are regular. What the hell, or something like that. But I don't know. 44.78. I'm trying to think of the potential other father and son. Oh yeah. The Riolu and Lucario. That's why, yeah, because shiny Lucario, that was gonna be a cameo with the Riolu and such. I think. I don't really know. And then the father with the Riolu, and the other one is another cameo. It's a good father and son thing that they could do. I don't know. I'm also thinking Pancham and Pangoro, but I don't know how. That's like another bear. Let's see. Unless we do the big on Salamence thing. At the same time, like that's like a Pokédex thing where they said that it's like a mutation or whatnot, or whatever, because he believed that he wants to fly, that he eventually does. But like we could also have Salamence be like the flyer and Big On wants to do that at some point. But I don't know. That's why I was... Damn, that egg hatched pretty fast. That was super fast. Jesus. I don't think the egg's even ready. 206. I don't know what's the best one. Like for father and son wise. Cupchew and Beartech would be cool. I guess we could replace the Ursaring line. Slacking is almost too bear-like though. It's like kind of my only hesitation with it. Damn, the X not ready. I had a feeling it wouldn't be. Well, 206, attacks down, defense is up. Isn't that... no, I don't know. Almost perfect HP. Well, bold nature. Loves to eat. Alright. I was gonna say brave nature. That's the other way around, right? Okay, we'll check once we run out of moves again. Hopefully we notice it or whatnot. It's always the last egg. I swear. Or maybe I'm just always thinking that I'm not too sure. Alright. Growlithe and ScarKnight would be a pretty decent choice. That could be like the Ponyta and Rapidash counterpart. I kind of would like to see that. Cupchew and Beartick has some potential too, so I guess we don't have to. We could always, cause like Teddiursa and Ursaring is like, you know, cause okay, Teddiursa and Ursaring, and then there's Pyroar and Litleo. Like even though yes, this is a different parent of the other side, we could just have Litleo go with Pyroar, and then that's it. So maybe Cupchew and Beartick should be the chosen. So far for fathers with sons and or daughters, we got Slackoff with Slacking, we got Nidoran with Nidoking, we got Cupchew and Beartick, Litleo and Pyroar, and then we also got what's his face? Growlithe and ScarKnight. What's another father to son thing? I kind of don't want to go with the Salamence Bagon one, but we can if we want to. Because surely, I mean, for the Bagon thing, right? Their parents has to be Salamence, right? It's like, because, you know, it's almost implied like they were kind of out there on their own, and their parents doesn't know how to fly. But Bagon eventually teaches itself to. Once it becomes Shelgon to a Salamence, it mutates itself to be able to fly. That's the only reason I'm kind of doubting it. I don't know. Or should we just say, fuck it, we'll just do that anyway? I'm not sure. Okay, what's, I mean, Phantom and Trevenant would be pretty decent for father and son. Well, go ahead and scare them, the son or daughter. Because it was so much easier to do Mother's Day, to be honest with you. You know, part of me, when I was thinking about like the Mewtwo clones, you know, like the other Pokemon and stuff, like in Pokemon 3.5, Mewtwo Returns or whatnot, like that Rhyhorn went with that Nidoqueen and they had children. But those children were baby Rhyhorns and baby Nidoqueens. Not Nidorans, but baby Nidoqueens. And I know I mentioned that as well. And I know I'm being a lot of repetitive with stuff that I talked about in the past, but that one's especially important, for sure. But it would be cool to have like a whole spin-off show with them, like if a trainer got a baby Nidoqueen and stuff, like yeah sure, it won't evolve, but I think it'd be cool to have. I could see it as a mascot of a show. That'd be really cool. 4484. Maybe Axew and Haxorus potentially. Charmander and Charizard have a pretty decent relationship. I'm just trying to go down on the list to see, to be honest. If anything, Rioli just kind of celebrated both, trying to prove to them or whatnot. I kind of also want to have different types of Pokemon. Because Cubone and Marowak, they're ground type. Baby King and Kingston, they're normal. Nidoran to Nidoqueen is poison to poison ground. Ursaring to Teddiursa is normal type. Ponyta Rapidash or fire type. Litleo, and so that's kind of there's three normal types basically. Well, Is there? Yeah. 3 normal types and 2 fire types, so it really doesn't matter. I kind of did that off the whim and I felt comfortable with it. So for right now, poison ground, normal type. Fire type, fire normal, ice. I mean, there's 2 normal types, but I don't fucking know. I don't think Snorlax is the ideal dad, and plus that's like another bear. I don't know. Part of me was considering Axew and Haxorus and then Charmander and Charizard because I could imagine those Pokemon wanting to be the other. Because like Axew in 5th gen was pretty much like the baby mon and Snivy was acting like the babysitter. Because I might be thinking that because the Summer Bridge story kind of inspired that a little bit. But then I could see a baby Charmander wanting to be like this Charizard. You know, this Charizard's a fighter, this Charmander, like, you know, he doesn't want to be lonely at all, and there's been situations where trainers mistreat it and such. There's 4489. I don't know. Okay, well this is my last body slam. 4490. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. Actually, let's go fly, just to check right quick, because I said I was going to check the egg. No egg. Oh, fucking egg. Alright. Okay, no problem. Damn it. I'll say Charmander and Charizard for now. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really sold on it. It's hard for me right now to think of other potential Pokemon that could be father and son or whatnot. Because there's a lot more mothers in Pokemon. Like even with female, well, I mean, I guess Gallade and Ross would be an interesting choice. Because I was gonna say, like, you know, male exclusive to female exclusive Pokemon. Like, there's Vespiquen and shit like that. Even though it's not really motherly, it's still a queen and stuff. But I just thought about Gallade and Ross. That'd be an interesting dynamic. 4491. Yeah, I kind of like that dynamic, because Ralts is almost like, it's a literal child, but, you know, clearly a mon. It's like the only human-like Pokemon people don't really have a problem with, because, you know, people don't like Mr. Mime because it's a bit too on the nose like a human. It's kind of nerve-wracking. But yeah. Yeah, I think I like that idea. Okay, so shiny Nidoking, and then we'll do shiny Glade. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So the Nidoqueen on the other one would be normal and such. And also, like, for the cameo with, like, shiny Lucario and Riolu, they'll have their moment a tiny bit. Or maybe either towards the beginning or towards the end, I'm not sure. Because I was thinking towards the end, like, Latias would look above and, like, you know, it'll imply that she misses her parents or whatnot. Or think of her mom. And then Latios, clearly a different Latios would think of his dad or whatnot. Shit like that, just to have Mother and Father's Day. Just to have a legendary Pokemon of some kind. Alright. So, I do want to bring back the Emolga and Pachirisu as like the adopted brothers or whatnot. Or we could go for +1 Minun. Because, you know, we did, well, I mean, we did adopted brothers and sisters last time, or brother and sister, I'm not really sure what I said before, but the Raichu was the mom, you know, the dad might be a Azumarill, unless we will role reverse it, like have Azumarill as the mom and then Raichu as the dad. I mean, honestly, Raichu would fit more as the dad anyway. But again, like, it's implied as the adopted one, the adopted family, just so they could also get celebrated. Because I think that'd be pretty neat. I don't want to make this too similar of a storyline though. 4494. Alright, so pretty much the same group as before. Pretty much, I think, right? I don't remember what I said. Actually, no, it would be a little bit different because the Volcanion movie. Let me look up what Pokemon were in the Volcanion movie and I'll go from there. Volcanion. Go like this right quick. Let's go improve the number, 4495. Okay, I want to go to the character section once I get the chance. Okay. So there's Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Dedenne, Greninja, Talonflame, Hawlucha, Noivern, Braixen, Pancham, Sylveon, Bunnelby, Chespin, Luxray, Gourgeist, Inkay, and that's it for, you know, the main group. Because there's also Nurse Joys and Karinas or whatnot, but and Elaine's, but we're just covering the bases. So there's a lot of fully evolved ones. Shinx and Luxray would be a good father and son pair too, but seeing that there's a Luxray here, that wouldn't really make sense. If anything, Luxray is the father figure here. 4496. I think I did bring up the like the fact about Luxray, but I don't know. So let's see. There's so that's 4 Pokemon. Yeah, it's the same one as before. I think. Right? Gourgeist and all them were an Inkay, Meowth, and Wobbuffet. They get to all split off, I suppose. But is there still 12 Pokemon to split them off with? That's the part I need to figure out. Okay, so Pikachu, Dedenne, Greninja, Talonflame, that's 4. Hawlucha 5, Noivern 6, Braixen 7, Pancham 8, Sylveon 9, Bunnelby 10, Chespin 11, Luxray 12. It is 12 Pokemon. Alright, good. I'm not gonna remember all of them already. I think it was a Luxio at the time when he was going to... Because I think I paired Pikachu and Dedenne together to go to Cubone and Marowak. And then for the Kangaskhan group... Hold on, I'm trying to remember. I don't recall if Emolga was for this one. 44.97. It's probably Chespin and Bunnelby were together, right? And then Luxio. Oh, it's really hard for me to remember. I'm pretty sure they're all the same Pokemon. Yeah, wasn't it like Luxio and Fletchinder together? Or no, it was Fletchinder and Braixen, that's what it was. Bunnelby and Chespin were together. 44.98. I don't think Eevee was there. I'm blanking so hard. Some of this doesn't make sense though. No, it was... Wait, Pancham and I think Pancham and Chespin were together. They might have went with Kangaskhan. $44.99. And then it might have been Stunfisk versus... Oh man, I don't... Why am I blanking so hard? Maybe it was... Okay, let me check the other one, the other movie, because I feel like I'm gonna have an easier time if I just look at Hoopa movie, because I probably did it based on that. As we got 4,500. Okay, let's go to the character section. Dedenne, Frogadier, Fletchinder, Hawlucha, Noibat, Braixen, Pancham, Bunnelby, Chespin, Luxray. Oh, it was a Luxray, what? One, two, three, four, five. Wait, hold on. Pikachu, Dedenne, Frogadier, Fletchinder, Hawlucha, Noibat, Braixen, Pancham, Bunnelby, Chespin, Luxray. 7, 8, 9, 11? That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm miscounting somewhere, bro. What the hell? I'm gonna have to look back on the other one. I swear I like split them down evenly or some shit. Wasn't the last one the final? No, I did the Pikachu short. I think that's what I did it based off of. Fuck. Yeah, I think that's what I did it based on. Okay, hold on. Go back to that one then. Light Camera Pika, Pikachu Short 27. I'm like wasting a lot of time to trying to remember what was the initial ones. So Pikachu, the Dene, Frogadier, Fletchinder, Hluch, Noibat, Bunnelby, Chespin, Luxray, Breaks, and Pancham. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What the fuck? How am I don't understand what the hell. I swear I said 12 before. Like I split them off 6 ways, didn't I? Pikachu did Nene, more likely Chespin and Pancham, Fletchinder and Breakson. Apparently Luxray and Frogadier? Or maybe Noibat and Hlucha? Or was it because of the Zygarde Soul? Did I include that? I probably didn't. I don't fucking know, bro. I'm blanking so hard on this. I wasn't. So Pikachu and Dedenne was with Cubone and Marowak. I know that much. I think with Ponyta and Rapidash, it was Breakson and Fletchinder. I want to say with Ursaring and Teddy Ursa, it was Pancham and Chespin, no? I think for the... I'm almost certain for like Litleo and Pyroar, it was with like Luxray. I don't think Luxray's with Frogadier though. There's no Eevee though at this range. There was no Eevee on this. Unless Bunnelby was with Luxray on this one, I don't know. Oh god. Okay, let's go back to the movie. I'm shocked that, I don't know. I see the mother and daughter, and that immediately incites me to be pissed off. Okay. Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Dedenne, Frogadier, Fletchinder, Hlucha, Noibat, Breakson, Pancham, Bunnelby, Chespin, Luxray. Unless there's other Pokemon I'm not considering going lower. Nope. I don't know, I don't understand. Oh boy. 4505. I don't think I miscounted that, I don't really. I feel like Noibat and Hlucha hung out with each other. Bunnelby probably did go with Luxray, but then who the fuck went with Frogadier? For the villains, Meowth went with Rapidash and Ponyta. I know that. I think Wobbuffet went to Kangaskhan. 4506. Maybe I just miscounted. Oh, hey, what's going, foe? I'm trying to remember the other one. Oh crap. Poor guys, I wanna say. Say Gorgeist ended up at one of the jungle areas. Shit. Playing CA? Oh, nice. Okay. How are you liking it so far? For the life of me, I just don't remember the fucking shit I said before. Yeah, I went with Ponyta and Rapidash. Mixed feelings, better than I expected for the most part. Oh, well, that's good. To like write down a map or some shit to lay out what I'm trying to remember. Fucking A. And don't worry, it wasn't because of you or anything. I've been trying to remember this for like the past 5 minutes. The only thing that constantly drives me nuts is the band or the hand holding out certain parts after like 2 hours of playing. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing for Pokemon for a long time, up until they accept that most people know how to play Pokemon. $45.09. It's Emoto, I'm pretty sure. Kangaskhan, Baby Kanga. I think that's Wobbuffet. Don't go that way. I'm trying to take you this way, even though there are item pickups and other things only a few inches away. Oh. What am I even trying to fight the Phantom for? What the fuck? Okay. Maybe I did give Stunfisk? Maybe that's why. No, Stunfisk is 5th gen. What? Oh my god. It'll come back to me. I might have to just see the VOD or some shit when I talked about it. I, for the life of me, don't know when I did. 4510. I'll think about it later. This is gonna drive me insane if I think about it now. That's why I should write shit down. $45.11. Have you capitalized on the Pokemon TCG Pocket and stuff? Or whatnot? Apparently you can AFK shinies in some areas. I'm not sure what that means. Like you could just stand there till like shiny Pokemon could be there, or do you mean like you could stay there and the shiny Pokemon won't just disappear or despawn? Is that what you mean? $45.12. yeah, you just wait long enough, a shiny will eventually appear because you're reloading the area. Oh. 4513. Well, in that case, there's going to be a lot of waiting streams in the future for some people. They could just be standing there and just have multiple screens and play other games. 4514. Just yesterday, I barely found out about the Q-Charm glitch that people could do on Hard Gold and Soul Silver. I didn't know about that. 4515. Because I was watching a Pokemon 7 video and they were just saying, oh, we're using Q-Charm glitch and we're gonna try to race to get 30 mons in a box. And I'm like, Q-Charm glitch, what? And then like I read it as they were playing and I'm like, what? This was a thing the whole fucking time? And the reason why it works is because shinies stay even though you reload the area, so you could faint, go to a different area, etc. and it'll supposedly be there. I hope that's about right, because if people rely on that information and they go back, they're like, no, it's gone! That'd be pretty crucial. Because that's something that would most definitely happen to me. Okay. My freaking arm is going numb. Let me stand up a bit. Okay, that was probably a good call that I needed to stand up. Shit. Well, I think it's like that because you could be on the rooftops, a shiny could spawn, but then you fall off the roof. And then it might take some time to get back up there. That's understandable. That'd be, man, I'd be so pissed off. Oh yeah, by the way, Oppressor was here earlier. Over the past couple days, cause it got me paranoid for a bit, cause he messaged me, cause I recognize his username on the other thing. He put something like, I forgot the fuck he put. He put like something like, I can't comment on the chat, it won't let me, or something like that. But then the message, he deleted it, so I only saw it on Reddit. So in my mind, I was like, what are you talking about? Is it like, in Reddit, is it not letting you message me? Or what do you mean? Or did the moderators take it down and you try to message me off of there? So I messaged him personally, asking him about it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you referring to? He was like, whoa, what are you talking about? He's like, oh, my bad. No, it's because I thought, because he went onto the stream and it didn't load for him to message and chat. And so for some reason he decided to message me on Reddit, letting me know about this. And I know for a fact I wouldn't have saw it on time. Especially like, you know, if there's people in the chat right now, that there's no reason for me to go visit Reddit unless I'm promoting. So it threw me off. It like completely threw me off. I thought for a second the moderators are screwing me over in Reddit, and like, you know, since I've been putting up a lot, yeah, weird. It threw me off so much because I'm all like, I really hope the moderators ain't screwing me over, and like, you know, I'm putting a lot of promotion and then they're secretly like blocking people from messaging or commenting on mine, because I've been waiting for a while, you know, because I put like, by the way, is anybody knows if this is true or not? And if they did like block people from answering that question, I would have been pretty annoyed for sure. Because it's all like, bro, like you can't just, I don't fucking know. That's my immediate thought. But no, it wasn't that at all. I was about to say, because I was gonna go straight to them and go like, yo bro, what the fuck's going on, man? But nah, it's all good. 4520. Yeah, it was just a small hiccup, I guess, that he couldn't message me for that time. And that's why I guess he deleted his message. Because I hadn't been getting any comments, that's why it threw me off. And when he put that, he's like, oh, just, you know, how come it's not letting me or whatever. 4521. Yeah. And I was also explaining to him that I was gonna, you know, since he was here earlier, that I am shooting for 8,000 auto-shows. And then we'll see afterwards, just depending on how much time I have, really. 4522. I do have 120 hourglasses for TCG Pocket, and I really would like to open 10 packs, but I'll give it a second. Not too long though. Like by the end of the month, I'm for sure using them to open as much packs as I possibly can. But yeah, I'll just try to restrain myself, especially since I skipped 3 days when I was supposed to stream because I kept waking up too fucking late. 4523. I'll do like a total of 5 days of just this, focusing on auto shows. After those 5 days, then we could play whatever, Poke Rogue, Archipelago, TCG Pocket. We'll have the variety day over again. By then, it's probably going to be over 5,000 though, for sure. It's probably going to be closer to 5,200 or 5,500 or something, I don't know. So we'll see. However many encounters it'll take me to do 5 days worth. 4524. That's all the body slams, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go check if there's another egg. Because I checked last time and they didn't have it. That's why I'm missing one. I've already forgotten. I think I'm at 206 about. This fucker's not ready yet, damn it. Doesn't have an egg ready. But yeah, I mean, at least the fact that Oppressor showed up at all this stream at least means he wasn't offended when I was, you know, shedding my shit yesterday. Or not yesterday, last time I streamed. Because when he was saying his thing and what he wanted to do, and I'm all like, yeah, nah, that's, you know, me basically saying that that's stupid. But like, you know, in nicer terms, like at least he wasn't offended by that. Cause I was a bit worried about that, just to point out that it's like, yeah, see, me personally, I wouldn't do that, and it wouldn't do anything. Oh fuck, I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center. Oh fuck it, I'm not Earthquake him. Cause that isn't something I would do, like, you know, I'm not gonna lie to him. I'm not gonna be like, no, yeah, you should do that, man, you know? In fact, give your whole Switch to me for free or some shit. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center since I didn't heal. I don't know. That would be really hard for me to do, is to give my whole file away. For sure. Yeah, like, I'm all for boycotts, but only it only works if everyone does it. Yeah, yeah, I know. That's kind of what crosses my mind. Like boycotts usually never work unless like a lot of people are doing it, where it does affect a company. But I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually boycotted anything. I'm pretty sure. Like, especially if I don't get, like, especially if I don't buy the product enough. Like, I stopped solely for different reasons. I didn't do it for the purpose of like, oh, this company is doing this bad thing, so I'm not gonna do it anymore. I don't know. I was pretty annoyed by the community when people said that they were going to boycott the SW2. I was all for it. I'll switch to. Oh yeah. That's on them if they want to. I don't know. I already forgot if I counted it or not. Shit. I'm basically boycotting without boycotting. Like, you know, I hadn't bought a console for myself. Well, I mean, that's not true either. The last console I bought was like a GameCube for $10, but that was like damn near 10 years ago. That was the last console I bought. 4527. I mean, I bought games in the past couple of years, but then literally everyone and their mother bought a Switch 2 anyway. I was particularly annoyed by YouTubers that were like, Nintendo's bad, don't buy it, then buy it day zero. Yeah, true that. Yeah. No, cause I was one of the few people that, like, cause it's on the channel still. Like, around when Sword and Shield came out, people were shitting on it. And it's starting to annoy the shit out of me, because it's all like, they were complaining about some stuff that I just didn't think was viable. And like, yes, Game Freak, you know, Game Freak does take shortcuts, and you know, Nintendo is greedy, XYZ, you know, reasons or whatever. But I'm all like, at the same time, they're criticizing a game that it wasn't even out yet at the time, and I honestly didn't think the Sword and Shield graphics looked that bad at all. 4529. And that's the whole thing with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, I don't mind the chibi art style and all that, but at the same time, I actually would have preferred it if it was in the Sword and Shield graphic style. I was expecting it to be, and I was looking forward to it. Which I guess, like, if you really think about it, the chibi style kind of bite it in the ass, because like all the Pokemon following and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl kind of looks off, because there's like Dialga proportions compared to the player, and Ekans always staying coiled up and shit like that. And I seen, well, one dude in particular, him and JTV mostly, but he was complaining about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and a lot of the stuff he said was valid, that these games weren't good. I hadn't seen too much people complaining about Sword and Shield after the game came out, though, is my whole thing. Like, sure, the games might not be as good as others, obviously, but I don't know. Yeah, like Mutahar from Some Ordinary Gamers. Yeah, that's gonna press her. Hold on. 4531. No, but I don't know if you've seen the Sword and Shield like hate early on, like last time when that come up or whatnot. Cause like when that came out, I remember saying before, cause people were saying like, oh, the trees look pretty bad or whatever, they look shitty. And I'm all like, why are you guys looking at trees, dude? Like, you know, there's other stuff pertain to it too. And what else? I remember they were saying about like the limited Pokédex as well. I knew that was bound to happen, that the Pokédex was gonna get more limited, because there's no way they were gonna like fit more than 1,000 Pokemon into like one thing. Even though yes, there's like a lot of space in the game or whatnot. VDSP has such a flop in so many ways. As games, they were too faithful to the originals than compared to content in ORS, and Hercules also was lacking. No, it really was. I forget how bad the Diamond and Pearl Pokédex was, because I'm all like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, no, the Diamond and Pearl Dex is pretty terrible. Because I always played Platinum. I never played Diamond or Pearl. But like looking at their like Bulbapedia on like Flint, for example, his team is awful. And I guess, I mean, technically Flint and Volkners, they were always like trainers together and they were like rivals or whatnot and friends. But like, I don't know. They it's just, I don't know, because they weren't specialty trainers till after the fact. Like, once Flynn joined the Elite Four, he became this fire type Elite Four member, because he had 2 fire types, but then like the rest of his team wasn't fire types. And for Volkner, he had Octillery and Ambipom and shit like that, even though, like, I don't know. Later on, that's when he had his whole team that where they're all electric types or whatnot, or all fire types for all that. Yeah, VDSP were more remasters than they were remakes. Like the Grand Underground took a few steps forward and a few steps back. I like the encounters areas they added, but hated the fact they changed the encounter table for the digging minigame. Yeah, because there's some Pokemon that you can't get till post-game, like Gliscor and Rhyperior and Dusknoir and stuff like that, from what I've seen. Let's see here. 4435. Those statues boxes did not need to be there, lol. Oh yeah, that too. I forgot that that was the thing. I hadn't even played the game, but I've seen some videos here and there, and I'm a bit surprised on some stuff with it. Let's see here. No more Mega Horns already. Ooh. 4536. There was some stuff, I don't recall, because I know that like Fire Red and Leaf Green, like they didn't have Crobat available and stuff, because, you know, like the 2nd gen mons didn't exist till post-game or whatever. I remember playing Crystal version a long time ago, and I didn't get a Crobat till like post-game either, and I thought the happiness was maxed out. I don't know if it was just my imagination or my Golbat didn't give a fuck about me, but I don't know. 4537. The franchise as a whole is stagnating fast. The development team for the game's mainline or spin-off is too small. 200 people developing the most globally popular game is nowhere near enough. One thing I like to point out is that it really doesn't help that DP were just not good games. Platinum fixed a lot of the issues, but DP was bad. Yeah, no, Diamond and Pearl were pretty bad. As like, I think mechanically, like storyline wise, you know, for Platinum version, because Platinum was like my favorite Pokemon game for a very long time, I would say. Because like I didn't know when I first played Platinum version, I didn't know the issues with Diamond and Pearl at all. Like I didn't know about like these other teams because they didn't have a full fleshed out Pokédex. So that's kind of what I kind of more so what I thought of, you know, mechanically as a game. It's not good. Cause like, I don't know. I was considering eventually, cause there's a glitch in Diamond version where you could like exploit to go get Darkrai or whatnot. Like I wanted to do that. I was eventually gonna get Diamond version. 4539. I think, to be fair too, like, a lot of people just skip straight to Platinum rather than playing Diamond and Pearl, because they know that Platinum version has more to offer. So I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of more so my case. Let's see here. Hammer arm. $45.40. Because it's the same case for like red and blue, for example, or yellow version. Like, mechanically that game is pretty like busted. It's not good for the amount of glitches possible that you could do to break the game. But if you avoid the, I mean, the only glitches I really do for red, blue, and yellow, because there's not many glitches that ruin my experience in the game. Like, I fucking hate wrap, for example. Like, the move wrap, it's fucking annoying when dealing with it. And like the frozen mechanic's very annoying, and crits like could be exploited on your side or whatever, but it could also be against you. And I don't know, other than that, like, just playing it straightforward, it's a fine game. Like, I don't know. Mechanically though, obviously it's broken, but usually the glitches that I do in that game is just for my own benefit, really. If I want to get a Mew, that's kind of what I go for. If I want to use Venusaur with Leech Seed and Toxic, it benefits me. You know, the same with Venusaur, like, you know, he's fast enough to always get crits with Razor Leaf and shit like that. But yeah, because usually when I think of like a game that's bad mechanically, people would think of like Sonic 06, for example, where that game's not finished. And I don't know, based on some clips here and there that I've seen with like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, it is kind of hard to defend when like they're running around with like an Ekans and it's still coiled up, as opposed to like Let's Go where it's slithering and stuff, you know. I find the spaghetti code funny in RBGY. I think the OG mechanic should be brought back in the game at some point. Move type being what determines the use stat type. Yeah. It would be cool. I don't know how they would do it, like, because, you know, there's been a lot of, I don't know, 45, 43. It's been quite a big, like, gigantic strides of leaps since then. I can't even talk right now. That if they were to bring it back, it'd be a lot. I mean, they could do it in a different type of spin-off game, I guess, and just use the OG rules, I guess. But they would have to include Fairy, and obviously Fairy would more likely be in the special side. But yeah, I hated Rat though. I never look forward going up against a Ekans or a Bellsprout or some shit. I hate Rat. 45, 44. That's why I dedicated every single time to always Thunder Wave Ekans or something. I mean, if they did a Legends Kanto game, it could definitely be used then, since they seem to be on a trend of doing something different every Legends game. Oh, trend. I misread that. I suppose they can. It would be a nice, like, homage, to be honest, but I feel like at the same time, I don't want it to just cater to Gen 1ers, because Pokemon does that a lot. Like, if they were to bring all that back. Because I'm pretty okay with, like, a lot of the... Not all of it, but as we got 45, 45, as we got, you know, certain Pokemon rules, so to speak. Like, I'm okay with the special and physical split and all that. I'm not sure what I'm not okay with. I'm still not used to Terra type, but that's for obvious reasons. I kind of don't like the, I mean, I could see why it exists, but like the feature where it's all like, oh, your Pokemon didn't die because it didn't want you to feel sad. Like, that would be hype when it matters, but I don't want that to happen either, because it's like, I don't know, I don't want to feel like an anime character with plot armor. Like, you know, I'd rather win a match knowing because of my own skill, not rather like, oh, I almost lost, but with the power of friendship, fuck them, and then you win, or whatever, you know. I mean, I guess both are good, but I'd rather win by skill, I guess, I mean, more so about it. I don't know. When Scarlet and Violet did come out, though, I did kind of, I don't know, and I didn't really like the idea of Terra types. Like, I'm okay with the type changing stuff or whatever. I guess more so what I mean, I didn't really like the aesthetic, because it's just like crystallization with hats, and I didn't like that shit. Because I think what they could have done better, because like I made it as like a thumbnail before, and it was kind of difficult to do it, but let's see. Friendship mechanic is so busted in most of the games. I've seen clips of people surviving Cynthia's Garchomp with like a +3 earthquake for like 3 turns. That's insane. What's that remind me of? Oh man, it reminds me of something. But for the whole Terra type thing, one thumbnail that I put as an example, because I think it would have been better to do it this way if, like, you know, Psyduck, for example, if he uses Terra type, the crystallization, it would form around him, but he'll have like a little bit of a shape of his evolution form of a Golduck, like, you know, with spiky hair a little bit, you know, a bigger outline to it, something that kind of looks like he's pretty close to evolving to that, but the crystallization is trying to form that, so it's like bringing in his most inner power. And maybe that might not work for all Pokemon, but Psyduck as an example would look pretty cool, because he would be like damn near a crystallized Super Saiyan, you know, like almost an in-between from Psyduck to Golduck. The outline will look and resemble like Golduck, rather than a fucking hat that represents a fucking type or something. I don't know. So you can imagine that with like any other Pokemon, like Pikachu, his shape would be like a Raichu or a Lowland Raichu or whatever the fuck, you know, maybe. I mean, Rhyhorn, for example, would be a bit hard to pull off because, you know, Rhydon's fucking standing, but, you know, those as an example I think would look better than a hat, you know, because a hat doesn't really mean shit to me. Like, it's cool that they're all crystallized, but I kind of don't give a fuck about the hat. 45-49. Yeah, Terra should have had more work put into it. I like the mechanic, but I think some Pokemon should have gotten a more notable buff of or form from it. As it stands, only 2 Pokemon get a change from it. Oh, who would those 2 be? Because I have no idea. Like, is it the Terapagos and... That's all I know. I don't know who the second one would be. The baby one, I guess? Are those the only 2 Pokemon because of the whole stellar typing shit? Terapagos and Ogerpon, both DLC Pokemon. Oh, okay, okay. 45-50. That was something else I speculated at the beginning of Scarlet and Violet, because when they showed off the Sudowoodo with grass type, Terra type, like, that's what I thought in my head. I'm all like, oh shit, they're gonna make some of these Pokemon evolve via Terra type, and that would have been cool. So the Sudowoodo would eventually become a grass type, because that's the only way how it evolves. If it does that, if it exposes itself to the grass energy, it would lean towards and maybe even evolve in mid-battle to be this thing, but it never happened, so, you know, that was just wishful thinking, I guess. But that would have been cool. And people could, you know, run with this and use it as a video idea too, like, you know, if they would have evolved, because then that's also Teddy Ursa bug form and fucking Miss Magius electric Terra type or whatever, 4552. You see, a Pokemon evolving by changing its default Terra would have made sense and been really cool. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought in my head. I thought that's what they were doing. I was just speculating and doing analysis, because they kept featuring. When they ever showed Terra typing, they always showed the Sudowoodo, because that's the gym leader's Pokemon. That's what I thought in my head. So I'm all like, oh shit, Sudowoodo evolving would have been pretty cool, because it makes perfect sense. It's a fucking tree that's not a tree, but it's using the grass typing and whatever. And, you know, it would have been a Trudowoodo or whatever the fuck it would be called. I heard a shiny sparkle on the hunt. Oh, you did? Wait, are you talking about within your game, or what are you talking about? Fourth gym, Crabominable water type. I mean, it's already a crab. Fifth gym is Staraptor normal Terra type. I mean, that's, I don't know what the fuck it would be. I don't know. NCA. Oh shit. Do you see your shiny mon or no? Sixth gym is Choxtricity as Ghost, I think. It's always the Amp form, right? It's Amp. They brought back the audible shiny sparkle from Legends Arceus. Oh, that's good. Seventh gym I mean is Psychic with Florges, I think. And then 8th gym, Ice. I don't know why I always forget this. I try to memorize it and I never remember it. What the fuck did the 8th gym leader had as the Terra? Wasn't it a... No, it's not Milotic. Shiny Fletchling. Oh shit. That's dope. They're blue, right? I can't be F to buy into ZA, even though I'm missing out. It's for the best for me. 45, 54, we got mirrored numbers. I think it's shiny Fletchling's blue. I remember Talonflame being blue as shiny. Whatchamacallit? Oh, I don't remember what's the 8th gym leader's ace. It's like a dragon or water type or some shit. Let me look it up. I'm not gonna remember. Unless it's something boring. I'm not about to cough up $550 to try and enjoy one game, lol. Let's see. Let's put SV gym leaders. Body slam. 45, 55. It definitely doesn't run as well though. With the game. Oh, you tested out whether if he could run away? That's a very dangerous test to do it on the shiny that you just found. Oh no, this Toxtricity isn't the Anthem. What is this one called? Huh. Altaria, duh. I swear, I never remember that shit. Did I already count it? I think I did. Okay, I won't count it again. let's go continue it. No, I'm playing CA on the Switch. Definitely doesn't run as well on Switch versus Switch 2. It's very noticeable in very noticeable ways. Oh. Also, fletching is like a more gold color. Oh. Okay. Let me look them up. Shiny fletchling. Oh yeah. Oh, they're all kind of goldish. Why the hell did I think he was blue? I swear in the game he was like shiny blue at one point. I don't know if I'm just imagining things, or maybe he is blue in one particular game. 4556. About 240, I'll be able to get Pokemon from TCG Pocket. Also, Oppressor, when you were here, or I guess when you weren't here earlier, I brought up like the whole Reddit thing, because like when I saw your comment, and I forgot exactly what you put, but I had brought it up because it confused me a bit from when you messaged me. I was like, oh wait, what the hell? And I thought, like, you know, like I said, I thought the moderators blocked all the people from commenting, which I would have definitely had a problem with, but yeah. I did get a 2-star oak that everyone wanted yesterday. The full art? Oh. I hadn't gotten any of the 2-star any cards, really. The rarest cards I got are the full arts, like the regular ones. I guess the non 2-star ones, basically. The main 5, pretty much. Florigato, Slurpuff, fucking Crawdaunt, Gardevoir, and Greninja, I think. Honestly, I've been more focused on trying to get the reverse hollows, because the reverse hollows are more valuable in my eyes, because the EXs you're more likely to get regardless, because since they're all guaranteed EXs, you know, if you were to pull a 10-pack, I think I got all the 1-star cards yesterday too. Oh, nice. But if you were to do like 10 packs or whatever, or 30 packs, eventually you'll get the EX more likely than you would get the reverse hollows. I feel like the reverse hollows are a tiny bit harder to get, because even through a wonder pick, there's a chance that people won't get them and will get the full art instead, or just won't get any reverse hollows at all. So I've been trying to focus on more, because if anything, the likelihood by the end of the month, a lot of people are going to be missing a lot of the reverse hollows that, you know, because they've been trying to focus more so on the EXs. Is my whole thing. 4559. Thankfully, the reverse hollow are cheap and can be pretty reasonably bought in the point shop. Oh, that's good. I won't pay $60 for a game with zero real effort put into it. 95% of assets in new games are reused from older titles. Can see a perfect example of this playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and then Sword and Shield. So I am stocking up my points to get the ones I am missing at the end of the month. I was considering that too at the end of the month to like do that. I'm still not sure if like they're gonna bring back the deluxe EXs to withheld on spending the points, but yeah, I was also considering that, like spending the points or whatnot. But yeah, Let's see here. The only assets that aren't reused are for the new Pokemon and our regional variants introducing new games that require new animations and whatnot. One more body slam. 4560. Just refeeding everyone the same dish over and over again will not end well. Let's see. I think I have. Why isn't my game pausing? Oh wait, no, I'm pressing the wrong one. I'm so used to pressing enter from like the other time. Because I was using a different emulator, so I'm used to pressing enter for pause or whatnot. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna really focus on is the reverse hollows for sure. I got lucky enough and got myself like the reverse hollow rare candy in the Wonder Pick or whatnot. There's some other ones that feels like a bit more common that I noticed, at least through my Wonder Pick. I don't know about your like speculation whether ones are easier than others, but like Golbat and like Trainer Red reverse hollows are pretty much easier to get because I keep seeing them in my Wonder Picks on people that like either are friends or just come across my Wonder Picks. Those are the more likely common ones. The rare candy one, I had to snatch that up because I hadn't seen anybody pull that one off. 4561. It's just luck at that point. Yeah. Hopefully I get one of the 2-star ones or something. Pokemon Platinum was my first game. It really is a huge disappointment to see what the franchise has become. Let's see here. Oh, I need a sneeze. Oh, crap. I'm gonna head out now, though. When are you streaming again? Probably tomorrow. If I don't do it tomorrow, then Monday. So, yeah, it pretty much would be around this time. Alright, but I'll be seeing you around the presser, alright? Hang in there. I'll catch you around. Let's see here. Time I have left actually. Hold on, let me check my TCG pocket. Time as in like in the app, not really so much streaming wise. Because I got like a good 4 hours to go, basically. Well, less than that. Why am I already on the Versus page? What the fuck? 42 minutes left. Okay, so yeah, basically 240. Alright, nice. I will say for ZA so far, I do like the traversing and general encounters way more than Arceus. It feels more natural? Natural, yeah. It feels more natural. It does? Because it's like all one city, right? Because that's kind of my whole thing with the game. Because like I wish that Legends Kalos or Legends ZA, you know, you could go outside of Lumio City. That's what I would have preferred, but you know, I mean, if it works, oh shit, I mean earthquake. If it works and it feels like, you know, natural and everything to still be Because I know it's a big city. It's like the biggest city in Kalos and all that, but I don't know. That's literally never crossed my mind for any Kalos remade game to be just Kalos or just Limio City. I don't know what other areas would fit more so. Yeah, but you find mons like Trubbish or mice Pokemon in the garbage and not in the wild areas. Yeah. And birds are often on the rooftops. Oh yeah, that too, but like, I mean more so, like, you know, what about Pokemon like Growler, for example, that are known to be mounds, mound Pokemon and such. Because, like, I get, yeah, obviously, like, you could find Pokemon in Lumio City. I'm not disputing that. I mean, more so, like, to find a good variety of Pokemon. Because Garchomp, for example, wouldn't be too natural in Lumio City. He's like a Landshark Pokemon that lives in caves and such. And volcanoes. $45.63. Because it'd be really difficult for me to imagine, like, you know, if they did Kanto, for example, and it's just all Saffron City, or Celadon City, or something like that. Like, I know that the example doesn't work because Lumio's is clearly much bigger, and, like, you know, they did it on purpose where you have to go in the entire circle. And I don't even know if I, you know, when I play Pokemon X, if I fully explored Lumio City myself. But still, I would have liked to visit all the other areas too, because there's like a lot of great areas in Kalos. Like I said, because you said that for Black and White, for you like all the areas there. For me, like, appealing wise, like, there's a lot of places in Kalos that I really like looking at. Especially in like some caves and certain city landmarks. I would have liked to see those, but I don't know. Maybe that's a post-game thing too or something, I don't know. I don't know if you saw the, well, I only heard about it, and I know that somebody posted a video pertaining to it, but that they were thinking about doing a Legends Johto, but then they canceled it. My opinion, I don't think it's truly canceled. I think it's only delayed, because there's no way. I feel like they'll just eventually come back to it, and then they go like, okay, we want to do a Legends Johto game. Eventually, because they, you know, Pokemon Z, for example, yeah, that's canceled because they're moving on, because, like, you know, the main series games, they're only gonna continue to move forward or whatnot. But for the Legends games, they're kind of doing it in mixed order, whatever order they feel like, where they can't come back to Legends Johto if they wanted to. I don't fully know about that. That's all I know pertain to it. It's just that there's some Giga leaks saying that they got all these games all the way to 2030 planned. And it's supposedly a reliable source. We don't know how true it is, but yeah. Johto has the most setup lore specifically about the past. Yeah. That's why it's shocking for people when they learn that potentially and allegedly that this was cancelled. But again, I still think that, I don't think it's truly cancelled. I just think it's more so delayed for now. Because, you know, the order of Legends, Pokemon Legend games is Generation 4 then Generation 6. Like, they're not going for an order here. And a lot of people were speculating back then, like after Pokemon Legend Arceus, like they thought that Legends Unova was gonna be next, you know? Everybody and their mom pretty much said that. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. A Legends Johto would be pretty cool though. I think we had talked about it a little bit. And plus there's also ninjas in old Johto, because, you know, the mahogany Team Rocket base. They said that that's where ninjas used to be at for their hideout. 4566. I think Johto's the most loved region without a doubt by fans, so I don't think they are as willing to mess it up unlike BDSP. Well, BDSP, they kind of dropped the ball quite hard. Yeah, cause the, like, I don't know. I see, like, I understand a little bit that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are supposed to be remakes of Diamond and Pearl. Similar to like Auraz is supposed to be Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire to the Ruby and Sapphire. And like, that's why they did, you know, with all the gym leaders, it's all Ruby and Sapphire logic. It's not Emerald logic. Same goes for like Leaf Green and Fire Red. It's supposed to be off red and blue and such like that. So there wouldn't be like a yellow version counterpart or whatever the fuck. But with Auraz and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they added more content than their original games. Even more so Crystal version for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, there's so much to it. And like, I don't know. There's some Pokemon that is like damn near impossible to get. Well, I don't recall, cause like I could swear Togekiss you could only get it if you get Rock Climb to go into the national park to get the Shining Stone. The Shining Stone, I mean. So I'm not so sure. And like Auraz, clearly like you could do a lot with that game. Why is this dude never has the egg? Fucking A. Man, now I'm down 2 eggs. Fucking A. Special attack up, special defense down, adaptability ability, rash nature, somewhat of a clown. Alright. There was one of the Eevees that had like 0 health. Hold on. Or this one has 0 attack. 1 attack, 0 defense. Maybe that's what the one I was thinking of. Wait, this is... yeah, oh wow, I'm already reached the end of the box. So this is 207. I need to remember that. Okay. Yeah, cause Auraz and all that, they had a lot of extra content too, I would say. That I don't know if they, I guess they, I don't know, there's some stuff, pros and cons, not really pros and cons, like there's some differences. I don't know what the right word is. There's like, you know, a graph of like what Emerald offers and what Auraz offers. You know, Auraz offers all the legendary Pokemon. Emerald offers the Battle Frontier. People like that. Auraz offers, you know, hold on. Well, Auraz had an extra chunk of edit to the game, Delta episode, and they had the Mirage Island, which introduced later gen Pokemon, and then also the Flying on Latios got legendaries too. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Latios especially you could get earlier, and all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. And for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they did drop the ball a lot, because there's not enough Platinum elements. Like, Platinum's still better than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl by a mile. Like, I'm not even sure what the National Pokédex, what you could get that's not in the first 4 generations. Like, how far does this Pokédex go? Like, are you able to get like 6th gen mons in there or not? Because if they don't, that's rather sad. I really don't know, but I don't know. And I could see the people's point on, like, you know, making their you know, their following Pokemon look more chibi-fied since the character looks chibi, and like their in-game sprite looks a certain way or whatever. Pretty sure his Diancie was in there for auras. Oh, I mean more so like for BDSP, like if there was a 6 gen mon there. I know there is 6 gen mons in auras. Or like, you know, just any generation after 4 pretty much is what I meant to say. 4569. In BDSP it was like as if it was strictly ripped out of Gen 4. But with Gen 8 mechanics. Or yeah. I know that there's like the like, oh, you talk to this this lady and this old man to get Mew and Jirachi. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think Jirachi was Sword and Shield and Mew was Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, or I don't remember where Jirachi's from. It was something like that. Maybe that's something I need to look up. Hold on. 4570. Yep, something like that. When I played Platinum for the first time, I used a Jirachi, and I absolutely loved it. It was great. It might have made my game easier, but that was when I got back into Pokemon and everything. And that was the first time I've been undefeated in a game. I got really upset when I joined the Battle Frontier and I lost in one of those matches because I'm like, man, there goes my undefeated streak. But I shouldn't be upset because the Battle Frontier is kind of dog shit sometimes, like with the battling. It's really hard to stay undefeated because these Pokemon are all on fucking steroids. So I really shouldn't beat myself up as a kid, but yeah, at the time it fucking hurt for sure. But that was the first time I've been undefeated for so long, you know, getting back into Pokemon, because, you know, before then I was a kid and I barely tried at all playing Pokemon. I did whatever the fuck, all kinds of shit. Let's see here, 4572. I don't remember what number I started at. I think it's 4357, so we're doing okay pace, I would say. Let me look it up right quick. Can you add more than Generation 4 Pokemon on Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? No, you cannot add Pokemon from Generation 5 or later to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because the games only support Pokemon from Generation 1 through 4. That sucks so much, actually. That's actually kind of shit. Well, I don't fucking know. What could they have done better, I guess? Because Platinum version, I imagine that you can't get certain Pokemon still, because you would have to get it traded over. Or something. I don't know. Why couldn't they get the unobtainable Pokemon from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum over to the post-game instead of barring their Gliscor, Rhyperior, and Magmortar and shit like that, or whatever other Pokemon it was. Dusknoir. Yep, something like that. Nope. I can't even support the Legends ZA Pokemon that came from that region. That's so... I just don't like that. I was looking forward to the Sinnoh remakes too. I mean, I wasn't gonna play them. For some reason, I got this weird thing where I don't play remake games till like years later. Because it took me a long ass time to finally play Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because, I don't know, I've seen plenty of people play it. And there's not too much difference in it. But same here with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I've seen a lot of people play it, never played it for myself. And you could imagine with Auras and stuff like that. I don't know why I'm like that with those games. As for Legends Arceus, my relative has it. I could play it if I wanted to, but my mind got fixated on beating Scarlet and Violet first, and that's already been 2 years, so that's kind of the reason why I hadn't played that. Not that it would stop me, I know it doesn't interfere with anything. But yeah, I don't know. 4574. Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, hopefully I counted. I imagine I did because I was clicking on other shit. There has to be people making mods improving this game. There just has to be. I know in like a year or two, like it's gonna be like the best fucking fan-made adaptation of the game, making it better. Like people keep on focusing on making Fire Red and Leaf Green better. They don't need to. Do it on that shit right here, on Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Add all the fucking Pokemon. Make all the Sinnoh Pokemon available, because that's very important. Because like, you know, because like when I was watching M&J TV, he wanted to use the Gliscor, and that's kind of one of the biggest bullet points of why he had a problem with it, because he couldn't use it, and he found that pretty stupid. That he won't be able to get him to post game. And I get that, because I like Gliscor too, and I don't know what team I would have picked for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but Gliscor for sure would have been up there for me to consider. I'm like 10 years over, frig. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What other additions would have been pretty good to add? Arm. 4577. But yeah, for the most part, I did like Sword and Shield. I'm not too crazy about Scarlet and Violet right now, but I am speaking too soon, regardless. So I'll withdraw from full opinion since I don't really have one at the moment. But I'll pick it back up eventually and play it. I don't know if, because like November is when it debuted, that it'll be 3 years, but when eventually I don't have any more retro and vintage videos, I'll not only play Mario 64 to practice the Green Demon Challenge in my hiatus, but I'll also play Scarlet and Violet. I won't be able to do that on stream or anything, because I don't have like the equipment. Because I got the Elgato, I just don't have like the other cables to make that work. Because, you know, it's a different Elgato thing that I have. 4578. Having played Sword and Shield, I wasn't a fan of how it played, like it wanted to be like Scarlet and Violet without actually committing to it. Would for you mean? I'm kind of confused because you put Scarlet and or Sword and Shield, but how it played like it wanted to be like Scarlet and Violet, but Scarlet and Violet came afterward. That's what's confusing me. Or like, did you get that impression once you get to Scarlet and Violet? So like, this is what Sword and Shield wanted to do? Is that what you mean? I just kind of like the story overall in Sword and Shield. Not all of it. I really like Hop as a rival. I think he's pretty cool. I like Leon as a champion. I don't really care for the Dynamax and Gigantamax, to be honest. Like, I'd rather have Mega Evolutions. But, I mean, I like that they ran with what they got, because like they had a really grandiose view with the whole region because of Dynamax. That's the reason for all these gyms to have stadiums and have a whole league, and it feels more officialized and stuff. So it gave some partial Chimera movement, but it's very restrictive. It also had one large area, but it wasn't really that big, and it was the only one of its kind in the game. I feel like it's an uncommitted Scarlet and Violet. Oh. I hadn't been to the wild area. I avoided that area completely. I hadn't been in there at all. But yeah, I don't know. I like the whole stadium thing. I like the league thing. They hadn't really. I mean, supposedly there's minor gym leader circuit. I don't know where that is. I guess it's just kind of like a hidden lore thing. I always treated the 4582, the Champions Tournament. I always kind of like, you know, technically there was no Elite Four or whatever, but this was our Elite Four. Basically, was going up against Bede and Marnie and Hop, and then to a degree, Chairman Rose was our Elite Four, and then our champion was Leon. Even though they're not like an official Elite Four, these are gym leaders that we have not fought, even though Hop isn't exactly a gym leader. I forgot the fucking, the Elite Four on the Blueberry Academy, on who they were or whatever. The player movement doesn't really match the way the layouts of routes. The routes feel like they could fit in a DS game, but with movement of a modern game, feels mismatched. I could kind of see that. I don't really like the movements of the character now. But yeah, man, I don't know why. I just don't remember these fucking characters. The Elite Four of the Blueberry Academy. I forgot who's the son of who and who's the. I know that the dragon one, he's the son of Drayden. I don't remember if the Steel Girl is the daughter of, like, Clay, or was it the girl? One of them is the daughter of Clay. I just don't know who. Then there's the fucking Cook, who's the fire type user. Because there's like the fairy girl, and then there's the steel girl. And I don't fucking remember. Hold on, let me put Blueberry Elite Four. I'll just put E4 and see what pops up. The fairy girl's the daughter of Clay. She has like a hair clip of his badge or something. Okay. The type's interesting enough. Oh yeah, because they do by biomes, I forgot. Why the hell does she have a Reuniclus? What? This is still Scarlet and Violet, I don't remember. No. Wait, is it? I don't fucking... No, yeah, it's Scarlet and Violet. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. 4584. Skarmory, Dugtrio, Scizor, Reuniclus, and Polion Metagross. Savannah. Huh. Alright, sorry, I need to play a little bit quicker. I'm just looking at his team. He has Rotom, Heat, Talonflame, Executor, Camerupt, Magmortar. For some reason it has a golden name to it. Blaziken. And Executor is a non-fire type. Let's go count this. 4585. let's see, Lacey. Oh, well, there it is. Yeah, there's an Excadrill that's ground steel type. Everything else, except for the Slowbro. Yeah, Slowbro and Excadrill are both not fairy types. I don't know why the Slowbro's in her team, by the way. 4586. That's as confirmation as I could get that it is her, because the Excadrill. Even though it makes more sense with the Steel Girl, but what the fuck? Wait, did I scroll past it? What the hell? Drayton, Dragonite, Flygon, Haxorus, Sceptile, Kingdra, and Archulodon. The Sceptile doesn't have a Mega Evolution, so that's the only non-dragon, technically. Okay. Wait. Oh no, never mind. Wait, did I misread the what? I'm so confused. Oh no, never mind, When you cause my family relative calls the champion Jita. Do you pronounce it Jita? Cause I always pronounce it Gita. How is her champion name even pronounced? And then there's Kieran that has Politoed, Dragonite, Grimmsnarl, Porygon Z, Incineroar, and Hydrapple. Water, Dragon Flying, Dark Fairy, Normal, Fire Dark, Grass, Dragon. So no distinct type, but he does have 2 dragons. 4588. I've heard it both ways. I pronounce it like G's. Jita? With the J. Oh. I always pronounce it Gita, but I hadn't even played the game, so I have no idea. I don't know if, like, the Pokemon anime... I'm sure if, like, if we watch the Japanese, like, you know, Pokemon Presents or some shit with Gita in it, they'll mention her name or some shit. Maybe it is Gita. It looks like the Politoed is a normal, or no, well, Water Terra type. Dragonite is a normal Terra type. Grimmsnarl's Fairy Terra type. Porygon Z is normal Terra type. Incineroar's Fire Terra type. And Hydrapple's Fighting Terra type. I still fully don't know what's the reasoning behind some of Scarlet and Violet's Terra types, because they chose this, you know? So I'm not really too sure about either or, but yeah. Okay, we got like about 10 minutes before we could open a pack. Buddy Slam. You know what said Gimme Ghoul is that? Or whatever? Because I might have to put Gimme Ghoul in my fucking wish list eventually. I might have to exploit the rule and just keep trading it to somebody. Okay, I feel like my... I don't know. Say that again? For Gimme Ghoul, like what set is he a part of? $45.91. I was gonna put Gimme Ghoul on the wish list so I could get that secret mission out the way. Because I think I only got like 7 Gimme Ghouls in the books if I have to do the 100 thing. $45.92. Give me a second. I started to notice that I feel like other people doesn't know about the full art promo switch either, because I put a bunch of full arts and they don't see, like, I don't know, it's complicated. Shining rubbery. Okay, I think that's after Triumphant Light, right? Okay. There's still some time. Lord, I have 14 unironically. Well, that's pretty good. 45.93. Yeah, it's a super common card. But yeah, I got 7. Like, one of them was traded to me today. I'm pretty sure. So I would have had 6 normally. I don't know how you could see, like, the total of what you had from start to finish. Because, like, I know that they could show you how many you have currently, but I don't know if they do show how much you had in totality, because I would have preferred to see that. I didn't see it when I tried to check. Because I gave, like, 2 away. I'm pretty sure. You don't need to have 99 of them. You just need to get... 99 of them. Like, just in total, right? I mean, that's what I imagine. I mean, I kind of figured if I keep trading the gimme goals back and forth, like, eventually when I reach 99 of them, it'll register. There's 7 body slams already. 45.96, 95. I mean, I just caught myself. Where the fuck are the shinies? This gym is shiny luck. There's no way. My luck is like this bad. Also, I was battling in like solos to finish some missions on the deluxe pack. Wait, so trading the same one back and forth counts as getting them. Yeah, I imagine something like that. But I got like, cause you know I used like a pincer or something like that, and you have to flip 2 coins. Every heads you get 50 damage. I've gotten tails at least 6 times in a row. Not just 1 coin at a time, both coins at a time. Tails in a row. 6 times. Trying to kill fucking Mewtwo and like other cards and shit like that. It was pretty bad. It cost me a lot of games. Cause you know I'm doing 0 damage where Mewtwo just needs 2 energies just to do 50 damage and shit like that. Yeah, these are all different games, of course, but all back to back when I had Pincer out, just double tails, double tails, double tails. It was pretty awful. I feel like I could like choke out Lucky from Lucky Charms with my bad luck. With the amount of how much I have. 45.99. I mean, I'm making some pretty good progress. I hadn't done that last week. That's why I'm really honing it down. Okay. And we got 4,600. I don't know how many body slams I have left. I should have a few left. Okay, 1 more body slam. 4601. See, the thing is too, we only have like 5 trades a day or some shit like that before it resets. I still don't understand about like there was one person that I know was active, like Exo, and he, I don't know, I tried to trade with them and he didn't respond for the past 2 days. I don't know what the hell happened. And I know my wish list is visible, so I kind of don't understand the logic at all. Oh, I need to check in for the egg actually, hold on. So they go for 4 eggs. We need to get our 3rd egg. I'm glad I remembered, I would have forgot. Back to 3 eggs. Okay, now we have to wait for our 4th egg. Not even a shiny Eevee. That's insane. That crow is so damn loud, I don't know if you heard that. He sounded like a fucking pterodactyl. Also, every now and then I would try to get a soda, and they, like McDonald's had like their little Monopoly thing, since like the soda's like $1. And like I would try to peel on the thing, and I don't know why I'm like not getting the app. I really should, but I've been given the peely things to my relative, because the place he works for are also doing it together. So like, you know, if they're missing something, he pretty much gives it to them. And you know, any ones that are specific, like, oh, you could get a $2 something something, he would use it for himself. But yeah, I don't know, I really should get the app for myself, but I don't know. I don't know what the hell's stopping me. I just don't feel like it is. I don't really have a real answer to it. Oh god. I really should. They could give me free shit. Okay. 4603. How far do you think you're in the game, by the way, in Legend CA? Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder... One feature that's EA that I found hilarious is that there is a guy that hangs out by Pokemon centers that fetches balls that you throw and miss. Oh. Is he... Would you say he's like a cleanup group? Or like, is he like the Pokeball guy? Or both? I basically just started messing around a lot. Oh, okay. 4604. I just imagine a person like diving as you like miss a Pokeball drastically to the left. Like a Pidove just flies to the right, you miss. He takes littering seriously. Yeah, he's the Pokeball guy. That's the whole job. It's just collecting thrown Pokeballs that aren't used for the city. Yeah. I remember the Pokeball guy in Sword and Shield. I like when he gave me unique, like, Pokeball, like, to use. Except there's some that you don't use a lot. Like, doesn't he just give you, like, one Moonball and that's, like, the only one in the game or some shit at some point? I don't know. It was something specific that there's just one up that the Pokeball guy gives you. I don't remember what that is. Which is... Wait, did I miss him? Yeah, he's the Pokeball guy. Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Which is funny since I still find them on the side of the road all the time. Okay, well, he's not doing a good job at his job. It's all fun and games till he dives for the ball and gets hit by a fucking car. Let's see. 4606. I feel like they added that feature because the auto lock to throw Pokeballs can be often quite shit. Oh. I imagine he gives you the Pokeballs back, or do you never see them again? I could imagine like the Pokeball guy kind of looking ridiculous in the anime. Like it'll be funny at first, but then it becomes unfunny quick in the show if they were to do it. $46.07. Like they move 2 inches when you throw it, miss when they're standing at an awkward but clear angle, miss like a lot of clear shots are often misses. Oh. Oh damn. Since there's Trebushes and Mouseholds and stuff, where there's Cincinnos, because Trebushes and Cincinnos are always together. Oh, I think my pack's ready. Okay, I just got the notification. Let's open it up. Yep, sure enough, the pack's ready. 4608. Not sure yet, people. I posted full decks though. Wait, I think I missed one. You get them back, but I am not sure about the ratios at which you get them back. Not sure yet, people. Oh, about the Mincino thing. Cincino. Did I count it? Fuck, I don't remember. I just counted it. 4609. Okay, let me raise up. Let's see what I get. Hopefully it's something good. Panama. Okay, so there is a turnaround pack. 4610. Alright. Ooh, we got a reverse holo Poplio. And I got a Brione. We got a Dawn. And we got a Blastoise EX. I accidentally skipped the animation. So Poplio's literally the only new card I got, reverse holo. Okay. I don't know if I counted the last one, but that might even up from the one I fucked up before. Oh, I didn't get Brione either. Oh, that's interesting. 188, 182 out of 353 though. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, did I not get the... Oh. Collect cards for Pre-Marina EX deck. Oh, I completed that. Nice. I guess I only had one Poplio card. Alright. Michael Horn. 4611. Around 50 more Odysses, we would exceed 300, which is pretty good. Let's see what's offered for my Wonder Pick, or whatever. 4612. Okay, well there's Shaman and stuff in this bonus pick, I might as well do that. Just came into Asfo something. Fo, do you have you hunted for a shiny Dragolas X in the Xenoverse post game? He's barely at the 5th gym. He's not there yet. Hope I hadn't been in the game yet. Oops. Fuck this one. Damn, we keep getting the fucking tickets. 4613. I'm playing at Uber Casual. Okay, so there's the Decidueye and Dratini. But I already have both. Espeon, Full Art, Slurpuff. Got those. Arceus and Froakie. I don't have the Reverse Holo Froakie. Palkia and Reverse Holo Torracat, which I do have. Just got a shiny Venipede live before the shiny effect occurred. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. You're getting some shinies today. Barrel and Holographic Jumpluff. This person opened a Lugia pack. Gyarados and Reverse Holo Execute. Executor and Klefki, Pedro and Gardevoir. 4615. Ho-Oh and Snavy. Oh, this is the same one. Golbat and Probopass. Wooper, another Golbat, Reverse Holo, Blastoise. What should be like that's the only card I'm not able to get by the end of all this? That'd be so annoying. Wigglytuff and Greninja, Delmine. Okay. Oh no, there's that one I wanted. It's the Gallade and Zeraora. That sucks. 4616. If you want, for we could trade something on the thing. Because I think I did see something that you have on your wish list that, hold on, let's see if I can find you. Because last time when I traded you the Cubone, I noticed some other stuff that you didn't have or whatever. Don't miss, there you go. 46, 17. Okay, let me see. There's the magic carp, like the regular one. I don't know if I have other regular cards. I don't have as many of them. Is there like a secret mission I don't know about, or did you not actually have this magic carp? Because I got like 5 of them. And then there's, let's see. Oh, I don't think you took out the Cubone out of your wish list, by the way. I still see it on here. 4618. There is Dusclops that I have and Stunky. I just never pulled the magic card. Well, I guess I could trade it to you, but I don't know if I have anything that'll pop up in my wish list of that. I mean, I could give it a try. I'll give you a magic card, but I don't know. I was about to say, I wasn't sure if it was like a mission thing. I don't even know where the fuck pack is this from. Hold on. It might be Genetic Apex or something. Let me look it up. Type. Why can't I find it anymore? What the hell? 4619. This one, I think. Yeah, Pikachu. Genetic Apex Pikachu. Well, I mean, I sent the Magikarp your way, I suppose. I don't know if I have one to show. Because it's gonna be a diamond or whatever. 4620. Okay, body slams. $46.22. $46.23. $46.24. actually takes a while for it to load. Like, cause I traded in the past 2 days and like it's already more than half, and it says 9 hours and 16 minutes left. I'm like, what the hell? That's a long ass time. So it might be like a full 24 hours till like this whole green square trading thing gets full. That's insane. 46.25. $46.26. Did you end up catching the shiny Venipede? $46.27. Yeah, I have it. Alright, cool. It's barely 3 o'clock for me, oh boy. $46.28. $46.29. It's a good one to get to since it has a mega. Venipede has a mega now? Or Scolipede? Oh, I didn't know that, that's pretty cool. Or are you talking about something else? $46.30. Scolipede has a mega now. Oh shit. Oh, it looks pretty cool. I feel like the bottom of my screen is more cut off than usual. I could barely see my moveset at all. $46.31. Did they show that in like a different trailer or something? Did you learn that the day of, or today, I guess? I think I ran out of news that I think about it and shit. Body slam. $46.32. $46.33. aside from other people. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the time to stand. Okay. Okay, that was my last body slam. Alright, hopefully the Elder has the egg ready, because that'd be pretty cool. Okay. Sir, do you have the egg? You do not. Fuck. Alright. $36.36. How many other megas are there? Because I imagine the starters have some, right? From my understanding, like, because somebody was describing Mega Fraligator to me, and it's like the scales come out and they almost practically form a helmet or some shit. I don't know. There are a lot in total in this game. Oh, that's good. Elaine's gonna have a field day because he's looking for all the mega trainers. The DLC and data mining also adds a lot. Oh shit. Is there at least a Flygon? Like a Mega Flygon or no? Because people have been waiting for that. I know people that are also waiting for that. I'm also waiting for that. To be honest, it feels like nearly every Pokemon has a Mega. Even Talonflame? No Flygon. Oh, that sucks. Bro, they really have artist block bad. If they still haven't come up with a Mega Flygon at this point. $46.38. Talonflame supposedly gets one in the DLC. Okay. Should be good. Oh, maybe the blue Talonflame I keep thinking of, because maybe people don't consider the fledgling line like, you know, good shinies or something, so Maybe that's the video or something that I watched that Talonflame was blue. Maybe? I don't recall. I have every Kalos starter now. Oh, you found them? Well, that's good that they're available. 4639. They are pretty gimme. You get them from early quests you can do. Oh, that's good. I imagine that everybody's team is gonna be relatively the same for like a playthrough. They're gonna get like the one starter and then well, I mean, I guess not. I was gonna say like all the starters or whatever that they're gonna get for the Kalos if you could just get them early game. But I guess it's a bit more diverse than I thought it was. So like it'll start with the starter, clearly, and then from the starter you get like the other two that isn't your starter, pretty much, typing wise. And then go from there. It almost had like the Pokemon Yellow feel to it. You get Pikachu, and then you get the other three starters, and then you just pick two other Pokemon. Most people just pick Snorlax, and then like your last one could be anything, like Nidoking or Machamp or some shit. 46, 41. Okay. 46, 42. Well, I don't have the Legend starters yet. I picked Totodile, by the way. Oh, okay. And you could also get the Legend starters as well, like in Quest. Six 43. Not stuck about its Mega, but I didn't want Chikorita and I have a shiny Tepig at home, so that can wait. Don't know how to get the other starters yet. Oh, okay. Do you know for Legends Arceus if you could get all three starters too, or do you get the other two in like post game or something? Whatever is considered post game. 46, 44. You can. Oh. Well, for Legends Arceus, it's like Fire Ghost, Grass Fighting, and then Water Dark, right? That's a good balanced team, I suppose. You get the Sinnoh starters in static spawn areas, and you get the Legend starters in the Dimensional Rifts. Okay. I forgot if I counted it. We'll just say I don't need to. Because I don't remember if I counted it on my counter thingy. Since Phantom was on screen. Yeah, for Prism I got lucky and got all the JoJo starters at the same time. Well, it's not really so lucky. I was just lucky enough that they stayed alive because I was nuzlocking at the time. but I like that feeling a lot. It definitely did have like a yellow version feel to it. Hopefully, you know, in the future, I'll be able to develop to do that for all the other generations. I mean, that's really hard to say, but it's just because Pokemon Prism had all the Johto starters as gift Pokemon is how I was able to get them. Like when I did the Leaf Green randomizer, I almost hit the bingo and like hit like, you know, all the starters, but I was always missing one or something. Because I don't remember if I might have found Torchic at one point. I think later wait, no, did I? Oh shit. I don't remember. I know I caught Swampert way later. I think I did get all the fucking Hoenn starters. I got Torchic, I caught Swampert, and I think I actually did catch Grovyle. So I have all the different evolutions. For Kanto, I think I fucked up my Charizard encounter. I think I did catch Squirtle. Unless I did catch Charizard, I don't remember. I don't think I seen a Bulbasaur to catch, or any of its line. For Johto, I don't think I saw any of them. So, yeah, I don't know. I might have to look back on that. I actually might have caught all the fucking Hoenn starters without realizing it. Because I called Torchic Kung Pao, and I'm pretty sure I called Grovyle Link, and I called Swampert Bluno. That's why I named Mudkip Bluno, and as we got 46. That's why I named Mudkip Bluno in Pokerogue. Because he's like Popeye's enemy, except like, you know, Mega Swampert looks like Popeye kind of to a degree with his forearms, and he's blue, so I think Bluno's the perfect name for him. 46, 47. Honestly, like one of the better nicknames that I've seen from Mudkip is some person called him Mudafaka, with like M-U-D-D-A. Fucka. That's a good contender for like one of the best Mudkip names too. But yeah. Let's see if I could get, well, I don't know. I need to watch Smalllands Diamond Party Randomizer and see if that's how his thing works too. I hope it's not like random level, random Pokemon, random moveset, because that's gonna kill my luck within the spot. There's no way I would do well. There's no way to prepare for that shit. Just checking. 46, 49. Is Gimmighoul a 1-diamond Mon, by the way? I don't know. I don't remember what's the cards that in my wish list that I don't have. Because I might not have enough 1-diamond Mons in there anymore. Because I've been like slowly rotating out for like the full arts ever since you told me that day. So now like half of them are that. No, idea, probably 1 or 2. Okay. Yeah, so whenever you're ready to trade the magic carp, in case I don't have anything in the wish list to match that up or whatever, then I guess just give me Ngl if he is 1 diamond. I imagine he is, considering I had 7 of them before, and you have like 12. I imagine he's like just 1. They probably made him super easy to find, so it's not like impossible for everybody to finish that mission. $46.51. But yeah, for the past couple of days, my sleep schedule's been really fucked. So I tried to make the effort on sleeping early last night, and that didn't work out. Because I mentioned this before, but the part that I didn't mention, I was trying to tire myself out. So I tried to do like push-ups, and like that's what I did. And I was texting somebody at the time, 46:52. And like they knew that I was trying to go to sleep earlier, I guess. And then they asked me, they're like, "Oh, did you find something to tire yourself out?" It's like, "Yeah, I just did 50 push-ups." They're like, 50? I'm like, "Yeah." But I didn't sleep at the time that I wanted to. I stayed a little bit longer, so I had to do 50 more push-ups to tire myself out again. I don't know if it did the trick or not, because I was gonna sleep at like 1 fucking a.m. I didn't sleep till like 3:30 though. But at least I woke up at a pretty good time. That's good. I got an alpha Magikarp. It's modest nature. I don't like I know about alpha Pokemon, at the same time I don't. What are the notable things about alpha Pokemon that a person that never played before should know about it? Because I just know alpha Pokemon are bigger mons that are like the leaders of that area or something. I don't know. That's as far as I know with it. They're like the boss Pokemon. I didn't realize they were, well, I mean, I was gonna say random, but at the same time, I'm not sure. 46:54. Alpha Pokemon typically are large and have juice IVs, aka they are naturally stronger as a result. Oh, okay. Well, at least that Alpha Magikarp could turn into an Alpha Gyarados, unless that's not how it works. Do Alphas remain Alphas when they evolve? I've been watching some other Pokemon competition videos as of late, and I think a good video of a race could be like racing to evolve Milotic in Emerald version, and then like maybe eventually do that in Platinum version too, but that could take days, potentially, if you don't have everything. Magikarp was also low, level 30. Alphas are always alpha. Okay. Well, that's good. Because if they evolve and they're no longer alpha, then that's not the true definition of alpha. Is to evolve from alpha to a beta. 46:55. But yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, you know, just to level up once and then already do it. Since it's already level 30 and you're still in the beginning of the game, they just start you with level 5s, right? And you're at that point in the game where you take on level 30s, or did you go too far or something? Or like, is it not level 5 and they start you at like level 20 or whatever? 46:56. Yeah, I'm a little lucky since right now I can have level 30 Pokemon obey. Oh, that's good. The Gyarados at that point in the game probably is... It sounds broken if you manage to level it up. You probably already own a rare candy, to be honest. It just, instead of like switch training it to evolve it or whatever. 4657. Rank up in ZA tournament. You start at Z rank and battle your way up to alphabet. Each letter lets you catch higher level mons. Oh yeah, I forgot that that's how it works. I remember that seeing that on a demonstration. Is this strictly like level up, or do they only rank you up if you beat certain things, I guess, so to speak? Because I don't know if it's technically possible just to go straight to A rank if you just keep grinding at one spot or whatever. Or do you have to beat 26 things to beat the whole game for like the 26 letters or 27 or however many are there? Beat trainers at night, get points. When your points cap out, you have to do a rank up match. So you can't just get a bajillion points because it caps you out. Oh, okay, that makes sense. $46.59. Got 2 hours and 20 minutes left, some shit like that. It kind of went by pretty relatively fast, surprisingly. 4660. Part of me wants to stop at 545 because I really wanted to. I was thinking about stopping at 5:30, but no, I think 5:45 would be a pretty decent time. Just completely maximize everything. I hadn't done a good job last week on killing Odysseus. we officially already passed 300? Because I'm so, like, prepared for it to pass 65 that we started at 57, not 65. Like 43.57. So we did already pass 300 Odysseys today. How many fucking phantoms did I just run into? I swear I hadn't went to my counter this whole time. I feel like I zoned out, zoned back in, and there's like more and more phantoms. This is outrageous, dude. I swear I ran into like 8 phantoms in a row. Oh shit. Okay, well I pressed it even though I didn't press the spacebar. There's no fucking way, dude. I killed all the Odysseys. I'm gonna count back to this. I really don't. Hopefully I'll remember it. I don't know. It feels like that's 9 phantoms. I killed them all. They're gone. What the fuck? That can't be 11. That just can't. They're all dead. Okay, there you go. Just remember to go back to 663. Oh yeah. I'll try to remember that. I'm gonna count it back and I'm gonna look, cause like holy shit, that was insane. That was like legit like 11 phantoms in a row. I wasn't really counting cause like I was like legitimately like zoning out. So I don't know. Watch me run away from like 5 Odysseys and that time I zoned out. That'd be so annoying. And we would have got a straight up 300, but we already passed it. But yeah, 46.65 guaranteed. Over 300. I was starting to be concerned, man. I was like, what the fuck? There's no more Odysseys appearing anymore. I think the record was like 7 before, like 7 phantoms in a row. Like this is a coin flip of a chance, so like the odds of this keep reducing is insane, because this is 3 phantoms in a row. Okay, last body slam. 4667. I think that was the last one, so let me just rush out. If not, it's all good. I already committed. No fucking egg? Are you shitting me? Damn it. Okay, let me just check if I wasn't crazy. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see here. You know, with that picture association game, well, I don't know. I mentioned it earlier. I don't remember if you were here in the chat when I mentioned it, but like the whole Zubat Eevee oddish picture, to be like, I'll always think of vintage decks if someone showed me those pictures. It would be a pretty decent, like, trivia quiz thing if you just use pictures like that. You know, because like one example of it could be good was like Vaporeon, Flareon, Leafeon. It's like, you know, besides being the evolutions, what other thing what other thing people would think of, or like, you know, what the answer would be, and then like the answer would be how or something like that, because how for some reason doesn't use Jolteon, but he could potentially use any of these three other evolutions in like Sun and Moon, for example, because he uses Zelle and Raichu in his team, which is the only time that Jolteon was ever left out of its own trio, which is insane. So I don't know, that's why I remember that specifically, but you know, for other people, like I know it's a bit too niche, that like it's all like, okay, well, I don't know what else it could be, it's just evolutions, what else, what other connection there would be. But you know, like in a picture association thing, like if it's Abracadabra Alakazam, besides being the evolution lineup, like what would it be? And then you would say Sabrina, yellow version or something. 4671. I think like a picture game would be pretty decent. A lot of it, of course, would be obscure as fuck. But like, it doesn't have to all be trainers either. It could be like areas or something. You could say, you know, traded. Oh, okay. Well, let me check it out right quick. Oh, let me see if it updates or not. I don't know. Okay. Give me gold. Alright, for sure. I imagine this is number 8. I don't know, but I traded it. 4672. Chestoflash. Camouflage. Chestoflash. That's such an awkward name for a move. Okay, well I gave you I did the trade and finalized it. See, you know what? Actually, Gimmighoul would be a pretty good Pokemon to, cause you know how I was talking about like how the opposite of friendship for like Togepi and shit like that, like if they were to have Eevee evolutions, Gimmighoul would be a pretty good candidate for that, cause you know like a Mimic always has like a treasure chest with teeth or a tongue or some shit. Like that could be that, cause like I know he doesn't have a friendship evolution per se, but he does have like 100 coin thing to evolve it, and it's tedious and all that shit. But like, you can still do a villain evolution or some shit like that, whatever it would be called, a dark evolution. Like that's a good candidate of it too. But yeah, I never finished my thought with the whole area thing. Like, like you know, Rattata and Pidgey, for example, would be a Route 1 mon or some shit like that. So like Safari Zone, for example, you probably put like Chansey, Tauros, and Scyther or something. People would immediately think Safari Zone. 4674. If anything, they could just do like every match round they'll tell you, it's like, oh, this category is trainers, this category is areas, this category is, I don't know, fucking breeding Pokemon or some shit. Or maybe where the city represents or some shit. 4675. So like Lumiose, it could be Furfrou, Helioptile, or like Heliolisk, I guess. And I guess Zygarde 20% form would all represent Lumiose, I guess. Something like that. Yes, that's something like that. I feel like it would be pretty decent. Is this my last Mega Horn already? Jesus. 4676. At this rate, like, I might as well go to Rosetta Stone, learn Italian. By the time I'm finished with all these streams, I could go talk to Weedle myself, dude. Oh fuck, the egg's hatching. Damn it. 207? Or are we at 206? I think we're at 207. I could be wrong. Alright. I don't even get phased on the fact that like it's just regular Eevees. I just kind of expect it to be. It's gonna throw me off completely the day that I will get a shiny Eevee through eggs, but fuck. Oh no, it's the wrong number. Fucking A. This is 207. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. It was 208 after all. I didn't mean to go to the Pokemon Center. Alright. I haven't recovered from getting the fucking eggs back. It's gotta be a while till I get 4 eggs. Okay, let's try again, hopefully with those steps. I didn't mean to fly there, fuck. Okay, well hopefully with these steps it's enough to make him get an egg. That'd be great. So I spend less time. Fuck. Damn it. that's another complete box. Number 208. Attacks up, speeds down, runaway ability. Brave nature, summit of a clown. Okay. How many boxes in total I have, actually? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 boxes worth of Eevees. Shit. And now we're at box 14. Actually, yeah, I just realized. I just finished watching somebody play Twisted Metal Black, and now I don't know what's the next thing to watch. Fuck, because I was trying to watch a playthrough of it. Unless... No, actually, I think I know what I have to watch next. Never mind. And I'm also still slowly watching Gen V, but watching every other day, because I think the last episode's coming out next Tuesday. I'm pretty sure. I'm still kind of milking it though. I'm not like watching every day. Except I can, it doesn't matter. By the time I watch all... I don't fucking know. 4677. The 8th episode will come out in Season 2, and I'm still in Season 1 rewatching everything. I'm like in Episode 5, and now I'm about to be in Episode 6. I mean, honestly, but well, I don't fucking know. I'll think about it. Because I watched one yesterday. And I'll probably watch it tomorrow. 4678. I'm in no rush either way. I'll just watch it whenever. $46.79. So far, I'm surprised you're still awake. It's like almost 2 AM for you. Unless you just fell asleep, I'm not sure. You might be focused on your game. I'm heading to bed soon, just trying to complete some deck stuff. Oh, I see. $46.80. $46.81. 4682. Oh yeah, like earlier this week, by the way, it was raining a lot. Like a lot. But it hasn't been... Well, it didn't rain yesterday, but it had like rain clouds and such. But yeah, we're getting in that weather over here. Let's see here. 4683. And then like besides that as well, I've been trying to rewatch the whole Dragon Ball series. Like I hadn't watched everything, but I'm starting to, because I'm like watching with family pretty much on Dragon Ball. And you know, I'm enjoying it. Just like, you know, playing everything, because I remember watching Dragon Ball when I was a kid and stuff. Because I started with watching Dragon Ball Z first, and then they eventually got Dragon Ball and Toonami or whatever the fuck. And I like Dragon Ball and everything. I don't know if I've seen every episode, but I've seen the majority of it. I remember seeing all of Dragon Ball Z, maybe like a few, like, in between stuff I don't recall. I've seen like 2 episodes of GT, and then Super I stopped watching around the Basil fight, and I think I have seen the Tournament of Power here and there, but not all of it. And I've seen some movies, but not all of Super, I could say, no. But yeah, well, I'm rewatching Dragon Ball and it's pretty cool. Like, you know, we're in the 3rd arc, because the 1st arc is the peel-off, you know, first established 7 Dragon Ball arc, and then like the 2nd arc would be the tournament, and the 3rd one is Red Ribbon Army. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Because today, we're gonna watch the movie, which I'd never seen the Dragon Ball movie at all. Because I've seen plenty of Dragon Ball Z movies, but not Dragon Ball. So it's called something like Dragon Ball and the Cursed Blooded Rubies or some shit like that, or I don't remember. It was something like that. So we'll see. Hopefully the movie's pretty decent. I imagine it's like an hour long or something, or, you know, at most an hour and a half. As for Dragon Ball Z, there's so many movies, holy crap. Like when I was looking at the list to see when it's a good time to watch it, it's like there's certain points where it's like, oh, watch 3 movies in a row and a couple specials, and then you could watch some more episodes. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Because even when I was younger, without looking at the list, I thought about it. I'm like, when the fuck did they even go in between this, when like in certain programs they're like, you know, in a different planet, or I don't even know. It's just overcomplicated. 4687. But yeah. Pretty much looking forward to it though. Also, there's like a 1996 Dragon Ball movie, and that's like, because they ended at like 89, and then they do Dragon Ball Z after the fact, like in the 90s and such. And to me, I'm like, 1996 is like well in the Dragon Ball Z stuff still, so it's all like, when the fuck could they? I don't know where that fits in the timeline, so it kind of threw me off. Because I don't think I saw that in the list on like when it's okay to watch. 4688. I'll look more into it though, I guess, for the fourth movie. I mean, we have some time until we watch that portion. But we're pretty much like, we watched 43 episodes in so far. Not all together, of course. We're like obviously breaking it apart per day, depending on how much time we have. Let's see, 46.89. Slam. Got an Eevee, super low catch rate. Oh, well, that's good. 46.90. I might have just double counted, I don't remember. Did I just double count? I swear I just said 89. You know what? I'm gonna count it back. I swear I just double counted just now. So either I fixed it or not, I don't know. And the text entry doesn't properly show where you can encounter it. Classic. Well. Okay, now we're back at 46.90. Hopefully that was the correct thing I did. If not, I don't even know. I'll see for myself in the VOD, I guess. My favorite part of the night is skimming through the thing just to see how wrong I am. Sarcasm, by the way. 46.91. Oh, it's actually gonna be a lot. Fucking hey, I just realized. Because I'm like damn near doing 7 hours. It's been a while. $46.92. $46.93. It's unfortunate that I can't stream on Saturday because it would have been day 50 because tomorrow's day 49. And they would have evened it out and it would have fixed the problem, but nah, it's okay. 46.94. Hit 46.95. Totally necessary crit. Totally did not overkill him either. $46.96. 47. And last body slam. 46.98. Alright, let's check right quick if the X available now. Nope. Bro, my fucking Pokemon hate each other. Okay. Are you gonna catch like 6, or not 6 Eevees, 8 Eevees or something? Or like, are you gonna dedicate like one Eevee in your team to evolve it to a certain something? Or were you not gonna use Eevee at all? 46.98 at some point. Okay. I always like using evolutions in my teams, as though everybody else, but sometimes there's certain games where it's not really an option. Like I know in Black 2 and White 2 I can use an Eevee, I just never attempted to. But like for other games, I try to use all the evolutions. Like X and Y, I don't think I use the Sylveon. So I guess X and Y also falls in that category. 4700. I really only use Eevee Sylveon, but that's more because it's cracked. Yeah, not tonight. Yeah. What am I trying to do here? There we go. I kept clicking the wrong shit. Because I like using, well, I don't know, it's different for every generation for me. Like my first favorite evolution was Flareon, and then Jolteon kind of outshined it over time, and then Umbreon I really like, and it probably is my favorite evolution. I rarely use Espeon. Like every now and then I guess I use Leafeon, but at the same time no. But like in my Platinum version I use Glaceon, even though he was super late game. But I for one like them. It's just Ice Area is always, you know, with the Ice Rock and stuff like that, to get Glaceon's always gonna be late game, and they never have it otherwise except for like Sword and Shield or whatever, or Scarlet and Violet, whatever game they gave it the Ice Stone. And yeah, Sylveon, I used it in Prism, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I never attempted that. I don't think I even set foot inside Pokemon-Ami at all, so I have no idea. Actually, wait, did I even... I'm trying to remember... I'm still watching Kingdom Hearts, by the way, with Chuggaaconroy. I'm trying to remember if he even uploaded yesterday, or if I watched it. I imagine he did, and I think I did watch it. I think it was like early-ish, because I usually watch in like the evening time. Yeah. For my time, he always uploads around 2 o'clock, so it's probably been in there for 2 hours now. $47.04. I was trying to see if somebody that I know ever seen anything related to Kingdom Hearts, because like the first time I seen anything pertain to it was the commercial trying to advertise for Kingdom Hearts, and the song being so fucking recognizable because it's been in mainstream music for a long ass time, because that's how popular it was. That like I imagine if anybody saw the commercial, they would recognize it straight on the spot. I think the first commercial I seen was like the remix version though. When you walk away, yeah, exactly. It's pretty catchy for sure. That's what I think of whenever I seen the commercial for sure. 4706. Surprisingly, they never seen that commercial. I'm like, what? It's either you either forgot or you just didn't see it. There's no way they watched it and they go like, nah, I don't remember. It's like, what do you mean? This is like the most memorable shit. The song was everywhere. It's kind of hard to avoid it, even when the person doesn't play video games or anything like that. I guess there's people out there that never seen the commercial, and that's shocking. Because they were at that age to see this happen. Like, I would get it if it's a generational thing, like maybe it happened before you were born or some shit, I don't fucking know, but 4707. Even still, like, the song, even without seeing the commercial, like, you know, if you played Smash and you saw Sora being revealed, even then, with their, like, harmonic version of the song, you would recognize it. 4708. I also didn't realize that the song says simple and clean, because that's the title of the song. I had no idea. I've always been bad with lyrics, and I don't know if simple and clean makes total sense, to be honest with you, lyric wise, but that's what she says in the song. $47.10. It's one of the main lines, yeah. Because she says simple and clean, like the way you make me feel tonight. And in my head, I'm all like, simple and clean? But like, I'm talking about lyric-wise, right? Simple and clean, like the way you make me feel tonight. But then the first lyric, she says, when you walk away, you don't hear me say, you know, just don't go, basically. So isn't this sad feeling? She doesn't want this person to go away. So this is a bad thing, but then she's saying a good thing. I don't fucking get it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being dense or some shit. I don't know what I'm saying. Just look at the lyrics of the video, and then you'll see for yourself when they say it. It sounds like this dude is ready to just not come back, and she's sad about it. Unless what she's saying is that she wants it to not go with well, I don't know, I'm overthinking it. But, you know, like, I don't know, I still kind of associate it with her thinking that this dude is just not coming back. 4711. The way I interpret it is that, like, yeah, this dude is not coming back. She's sad about it. And the reason, I guess, the closest correlation I could think of is all like, you know, she prefers him to come back because the simple and clean feeling, I guess. She wants that feeling back. So I don't know, it doesn't sound simple and clean, it sounds complicated. I think it's just weird translation, it's really Japanese. That is true. I feel like there's other words they could have just like tried. I wonder what's the Japanese translation. Why should it just be simple and clean? I don't fucking know. It's a weird choice of words in my book. I mean, I really hope I'm not the only one that thinks this is weird. If they break down the lyrics, they're like, huh, that is weird. Because this was yesterday, I saw the lyrics to this for the first time. I'm like, wait, she says simple and clean? What the fuck? The song makes just as much sense as Kingdom Hearts, kind of, but not really. Oh. Well, I'm not there yet to figure that out. I just know that Kingdom Hearts is complicated and, you know, there's summary videos explaining that, so that's how you know something's complicated. If someone has to break it down in video format. I mean, another thing I do know about Kingdom Hearts is that, like, they keep making fun of Sora, just going like, oh, I just don't know, or whatever the fuck. Like, I see that as a running theme a lot. So maybe, I don't know, I could take a guess, but I feel like the closer I talk about it, the closer that I'll find out for myself and end up spoiling myself the answer, if you know what I mean. But yeah, that's just what I imagine, I guess. I just heard something out. Sora is clueless. He often pulls the solution of friendship out of his ass and whacks it with the keyblade. That sounds about right. $47.15. Also, Cloud was a surprise to see. I didn't know he was in the fucking game. That, like, I might be the only one that didn't know Cloud was in the game, but it surprised the shit out of me because he was in the Hercules world, in the Coliseum, and then Cloud just casually walked past. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, he's in this game? What? And that, you know, it almost shook me to my core almost, because I'm like, what? This just has to look like him, right? And he's like, oh no, that's straight up Cloud. Yeah, it's kind of random. I don't know. I thought he was pretty cool when I saw him. I was like, shit, he's here, I guess. But I don't know. It's kind of surreal to see Sora and Cloud interact, you know, and this is a 20-year-old game and shit. Just not that Final Fantasy is just part of the Kingdom Hearts universe, but without a world that directly is. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, I've kind of figured, because there is a lot of... Because Chugga always points out, like, what characters from Kingdom... Like, not Kingdom Hearts, from Final Fantasy from what game they're from. So I kind of figured much. Like, the only world they really showed off is just Sora's in the Final Fantasy franchise. Triple F. And, you know, they also mentioned that they wanted to just make, you know, Mickey instead of Sora as the main character from start to finish. Which I think having Sora as the character and not Mickey makes more sense to me if you're gonna, you know, do Kingdom Hearts and a Disney collab. Because if Mickey was in the game instead of Sora, then it'd be a domination of Disney over Final Fantasy in this collaboration, I suppose. And that wouldn't be okay. I think, like, just having Sora as the main character makes the most sense. And, like, you know, all these other Disney worlds that they have to fucking visit and shit. You don't wanna make a power dynamic with all Disney 95% of the time. Just make it feel half enough, but not really truly half, if that makes sense. So I think Sora was probably the best choice instead of just make Mickey, Donald, and Goofy the main characters to go on their own Disney adventure. Because somebody was mentioning about the shoes of Sora, and that's when they mentioned, like, oh yeah, it's because Mickey was supposed to be the main character. Was kind of the subject. I just think Mickey is a character that isn't well committed in the story. Like, he's a big deal, but at the same time only shows up at the beginning and end of the games. Yeah, that's what I imagined. I thought Mickey shows up earlier, because I remember seeing trailers with Mickey in the fucking game. Unless that was Kingdom Hearts 2, I don't know. So, you know, since there's this mystery on, like, where did Mickey go, I figured he showed up at the end of the game. I don't think I even seen him in the beginning part of the game, but I have seen clips of him here and there. I don't remember exactly what else. It could be just trailers for all I know. I don't recall. Body slam. 4721. It is a bit interesting though that there is like an alternate scene, because he showed that off too, that like, I guess if you, well, it depends on what order you go on to the worlds or whatever, but there's at some point, if you don't go to Alice in Wonderland's world, when the story continues, Snow White's the one kidnapped. But if you do go to Alice in Wonderland's world and you know, go as far as you can or whatever, then Alice is the one kidnapped. Alice isn't a fucking princess though, so I kind of don't fully understand why they kidnapped her to begin with. Like what does she have to do with princesses? Snow White I understand. As much as I don't like Snow White, I understand because she's actually a princess and shit. Alice, I don't think... She just kind of like a polite, posh, like, well-behaved girl, really. I mean, maybe she has people in her family that has something to do with royalty, I guess. I don't fucking know. Yeah, but the game difficulty suggests you do Alice in Wonderland earlier. Yeah. Is Alice technically a princess in Disney book? Because they count Pocahontas as a princess. She's technically not a princess at all, though. Also, Mulan's technically not a princess at all, but they keep putting her in that limelight. Because, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Because we see the Emperor on screen in Mulan, but I don't know, she protects 3 princesses in the second movie, probably. Oh well. So yeah, that's like 3 Disney characters that aren't even princesses, and this is obviously before Frozen and all that, because that came out like 2011 or some shit. But yeah. I think it's normal story of Alice. She's like the daughter of a noble. Yeah, that's why I figured that she's related to somebody rich, clearly. Is it confirmed that she has a noble as a dad or some shit? Because I watched Alice in Wonderland and I don't know. I remember the mom. I remember her sitting by the tree. I don't know. That's around the time where Disney just kind of did what they want with animation. And I mean that quite literally, where they just put random shit on the screen. Like if you ever saw like in Disney version, it's probably not specified. But there was a scene in like Dumbo, and Dumbo got drunk and then he just saw shit, and so the animators just went ham and did whatever the fuck they wanted. And it was the same case for like Winnie the Pooh. That's very, very similar animation that they did with the Dumbo drunk scene, where the animators just did what they want, and it made no sense, and it kind of had no purpose either. There's no point of having these random ass animations happen. But it's kind of like that. That was Alice in Wonderland as a nutshell. Like when she went in there, anything just happened, and the reason they're living is whatever reason they came up with, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's kind of like Looney Toony world over there. I don't know. I mean, I remember specifically watching Winnie the Pooh as a kid and seeing that random ass animation scene and thinking that that's stupid as hell. But in many other depictions, her family is rich and her delusions that have to do with what she experienced in reality. Like her trip in Wonderland has her attempt to escape reality. But alright, I gotta go. Alright, I'll be seeing you around, foe. Thanks for joining as always. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. And yeah, although I'm not the biggest fan of Alice in Wonderland, because there's like a lot of parts that's kind of like annoying to me. Like, I guess the Mad Hatter and the rabbit. Like, I like the rabbit. The Mad Hatter I kind of don't give a fuck about. And then Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and there's like the caterpillar that smokes, that's kind of rude. It feels like a lot of characters are rude in that movie. I don't know. I wasn't the biggest fan. I kind of like the end part though. The Cheshire Cat, I guess, is cool, but he could have went straight to the fucking point and not waste Alice's time. But that's just what it feels like a lot of the characters. Oh yeah, there's 2 rabbits, huh? The white rabbit. But you know, that's just how it goes. That's just how it's always been. But yeah, I as much as I don't like it, I like that, you know, from Majora's Mask, I kind of use that as a title. It's like, oh, Wonderland or whatever, because that's what makes the most sense out of the whole series. It's just calling it that, pretty much. Alright, so earlier I was pointing out the whole Father's Day thing. I think I shouldn't think too hard about the whole Mother's Day thing because I don't remember. I swear I split them up in 2 teams, but maybe I had one by itself. I don't fucking remember. But I don't want a mirror version of the Mother's Day one either. All I remember is Pikachu and Dedenne was teaming together. More likely Chespin and Pancham was together. Braixen and Fletchinder were together. And I don't remember about Frogadier. I feel like Noibet and Halucha were next to each other. Ah, fuck, man, I don't recall. Didn't Gorguys take that? I don't know. I imagine Luxray was on the other one or whatnot. But I won't think too much on it. I'll eventually I'll get around to looking at the VOD to just see what the fuck I said, because for the life of me I just don't remember. There might be just 11 Pokemon for this one, maybe 12. I don't know. It seemed like there was 11 Pokemon last time, so it's either I added Stunfisk without me realizing, if I had a guess, because that's something of a mistake that I would more likely do, or something else happened. I'm not totally sure. Let's see here. Oh damn, I got 2 body slams already. 4730. Okay, but the Pokemon in question that I think there might be 12. I'll try to have the teams not be the same. So Pikachu and Dedenne will be in different teams of 2. So I think Pikachu and Sylveon should hang out with each other, because those are the 2 popular Pokemon. 4731. And we need to get out of here. Hold on. Let's go to the. Let's check the egg first, and then to the Pokemon Center. No egg still, bro. What the fuck? That's so stupid. We got about an hour and 20 minutes though, which is in bad time. So I want Pikachu and Sylveon together. So I think it's no longer Fletchinder, it's Talonflame, right? And then there's Greninja, and then Noivern. I kind of want Dedenne and Luxray to hang out with each other, be the new electric type team. Maybe Luxray hung out with, or maybe it was just Luxray, I don't know. At the Pyroar team. $47.32. I'll have Greninja and Talonflame hang out with each other, so that they're like the OU team, I guess. Is that something in common? Maybe Chespin and Braixen together. I need Halucha and Noivern apart, because I'm pretty sure, I'm almost certain they were together at one point. So all the other Pokemon, maybe Pancham and Halucha, the fighting types, could be together. And whoever else is missing goes with Noivern. And I don't know who that is. Bunnelby, I guess? Yeah, Bunnelby. Then again, I want Bunnelby with... Well, then, I mean, if I do that, if I have Bunnelby with Pancham, Halucha's gonna end up with Noivern anyway. Fuck. I don't know. It could be Dedenne with Noivern. Or it could be Sylveon with Dedenne as well, because it's Electric Fairy, right? Part of me doesn't want to put Pikachu and Sylveon together. That's the reason why. Sylveon Dedenne seems right. So maybe Noivern and Luxray together? I don't think I want Pikachu and Hawlucha together though. Maybe Talonflame and Hawlucha? I don't know, that doesn't seem right to me either. Chespin and Hawlucha seems pretty decent. So that would mean Braixen would go with Pikachu. I think that might be fine. Braixen, Pikachu, the Dene Noivern, wait. No. Noivern. Fuck. Okay, let me start over. Pikachu and Braixen. 4736. The Dene and Sylveon. Noivern and Luxray. Chespin and Hawlucha. Greninja and Talonflame. And then Pancham and Bunnelby, I think, are the new teams. Maybe Bunnelby was with Luxray before, and the Mother's Day one. I'll think it over. Watch me repeat a team without me fucking knowing. That would annoy the shit out of me. And to review the father and son / daughter, it's Slaking and Slackoff. Nidoking and Nidoran, Pyroar and Litleo, shit, what was the other ones? Fuck. Cupchew and Beartick, I think. 4737. I think I said Growlithe and Arcanine, and then I either said Charmander and Charizard or something else. I'll stick with Charmander and Charizard. I feel like they're pretty popular enough. 4738. And then the cameo with like Riolu and Lucario from the New Year special one. And I'll keep Pachirisu and Emolga as the thing or whatever. I don't know how opposite I want it to be. I don't want it to be completely mirrored. I'm trying to remember how it happened. 4739. Because I'm pretty sure last time I had Meowth distract them, they all went to the middle and then they all kind of like either exploded out or something, or somehow got separated. But somehow Meowth and like the whole Team Rocket group got together anyway. I'm not sure. I don't recall. I don't know why I'm like blanking on my own story. I'm like trying to think so hard. 4740. Maybe in this case, we can. Well, I don't know. That could have been a Mother's Day thing too. For the Father's Day thing, all the Pokemon are hanging out. Maybe. What could they be doing? That would make sense. Oh, I think I remember what it was, because they were connected with each other doing like a relay race, right? They had like ropes tied to their feet or something, and then like Meowth might have had an explosion thingy that set them all off once they got to the finish or something. What would be a good enough excuse for all of them to have to be tied up yet again, though? Oh, okay, I think I got an idea. So, I remember in middle school there was an activity. I never participated in this one, but it's supposed to be about teamwork, I guess. That they made these middle schoolers stand on like kind of these elongated sticks, almost like surfboards. That, you know, there'll be one surfboard for all the middle schoolers' left feet, and then another surfboard on the right with the middle schoolers' right feet on it. And there's like some ropes or whatnot. And the goal for all the middle schoolers is to pick up the surfboard all at the same time, working together to try to march doing that. 47-42. It's also a Mario Party game. I don't remember what it's called, but it was like a 2v2 game in like the first Mario Party. You have to like go work at the same time and pass the thwomp and go to the race line. So we could have that. I almost coughed. That's why I kind of paused. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. I just muted myself while I coughed. Alright, let me drink water before I like choke myself out or something. Pause. But you know, on this day or whatever, I see clearly that they 6 teams. It doesn't really matter which one, but like maybe keep the more broken Pokemon apart, I guess. I feel like it'd be harder for Talonflame though, but let's say Talonflame and Greninja on one side, Luxray and Noivern on the other side. Along with Noivern, who was with Noivern again? Fuck. 47-44. I think Noivern's with Luxray. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So yeah, those two are perfectly fine apart on 2 different teams. Maybe Pikachu and Braixen would be on the Greninja team, and Sylveon and Dedenne on the other opposite team. And I mean, it really doesn't matter the order, as long as Greninja and the other ones are apart, I think. Chespin and... who did I say? Kalusha? Would be along with the other ones. So I guess the starters are going to be with each other, and then Pancham and Bun will be on the other side. So they're all trying to come up with this. Maybe there'll be a little bit of extra time before they establish the game to do that, or maybe, I don't know. They'll eventually be playing it. Meowth sees this shit, he gets a problem with it or whatnot. He instead wanted to sabotage Pikachu and all of them, the Pikachu gang, by like making like a waterway and freezing it to make them slide off and then potentially, you know, mess them up, because Meowth, he's a hater, so he kind of wants to do that. So he got that mission success. He has like the whole rest of the way where there's like a downhill all full of water, and he put some extra grease by the raceway, so whoever's the winner will end up sliding across. Then after the finish line they'll go downhill, and then like it'll slip off pretty much. I kind of envisioned it at first as greasy, and then later, eventually it gets more slipperier as they go on, because like towards the end they freeze it somehow. 47-46. So he made this contraption that will make it worse, and he wants them to blast off, because the amount of times they get to blast off, or whatnot. So he sees them approaching and stuff. The 2 Pikachu gangs are like racing each other with these boards still. And Meowth is getting a little bit, like he's salivating at the mouth of how close they're getting. Pikachu's going inching closer as the other team is going closer. It's getting tense attention. The screen keeps going back and forth of how serious they are about, you know, doing it. They keep making their Pokemon sounds. They cross the finish line, and then they notice they start slipping apart or whatever. As Meowth is still salivating, he's like, yeah, they're almost there or whatever. Meowth gets carried away along with Wobbuffet, where it knocks over Gourgeist and Inkay, and they all fall over as they're getting closer, and they slip onto the grease, passing the finish line. It would have been a tie anyway, but they slip closer, you know, to them when Meowth is in the way. They crash into each other, and they continue to slip down and onto the downhill. There's like a funny moment where all of them are really freaking out. They're like, "Oh, Pika!" or whatever, as he's falling down this fucking gigantic slide that Meowth just made. Because of Gourgeist and all of them, it like the boards start cracking a little bit because it's a bit too much weight, especially since like they had just reached the opening of the downhill where there's like the little corner that dips downward, I guess. Along with the ice, doesn't help that the ice isn't perfect and it starts cracking and messing up the boards more, to the point where like half the boards are breaking. So by the time they go onto this little slide that's shooting upwards, you know, some of the Pokemon are in one half, some are in the other, or whatever. But that's kind of my excuse of getting them apart by pairs yet again. Eventually, that's how all of them are together. Pikachu's with Braixen, as I mentioned. You know, Luxray's with Noivern, Dedenne's with Sylveon. You know, Greninja's with Talonflame. Chespin is with Hawlucha, and Bunnelby is, what did I say Bunnelby's with? I'm never gonna remember. It's with Pancham, 4751. While in Meowth, miraculously, because he wasn't really necessarily on the boards, they were just on the Pokemon and blocking their sight and such, or, you know, and being intrusive. Meowth, Gourgeist, Inkay, and Wobbuffet all, yet again, are together, but I don't know if I want them on the cliff, because last time I envisioned like a cliff with 6 areas kind of around them, I guess, and they got to choose who to mess with, I guess. For this one, I don't know. They could go into... oh shit, I don't know. Maybe it's they go down into the depths of, well, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that part out. Cause I want to go underground this time, but I don't know how well that's gonna go or how that's gonna make sense. 4753. Maybe in this case it would be funny if like they keep falling down and then like, you know, one tree breaks, another tree stumbles or whatnot. Eventually they go fall into a hole that leads to a whole pipeline of something underground that is maybe capturing some footage above the ground. Like, you know, maybe it's implying that people were monitoring, you know, doing like a natural documentary of some kind. 4754. Something like that. Something that makes sense. So I think I like that idea. They keep stumbling and stumbling. You know, maybe they were on a cliff at one point and they fell off the cliff, go onto a tree, breaks down, goes into a hole, keeps on funneling, and then they reach this place. They're like, oh, dang, check out this place. Oh, we can see all the cameras of where all these Pokemon are at or whatever. And he sees all these Pokemon in the cameras and such. Now, I haven't decided which Pokemon will go where yet, So I guess we could decide from here. So for, I think I want Pikachu and Braixen to go with the Charmander and Charizard storyline. I think that's pretty good because, you know, those are popular Pokemon. It makes sense that they would go with them, I guess. Growlithe and Arcanine's pretty much the Rapidash and Ponyta of the story, I suppose. So maybe Talonflame? Well, then again, I don't know. I was gonna say Talonflame and Greninja. I think Litleo and Pyroar, they had Luxray last time, I'm almost positive. So maybe Luxray and Noivern should be at the Growlithe and Arcanine storyline. And maybe Greninja and Talonflame would do the Litleo one, perhaps? Or should it be Dedenne? Yeah, maybe Dedenne and Sylveon should do the Litleo and Pyroar stuff. Let's see, there's Nidoran and Nidoking, and then Cubchoo and Beartick. Honestly, I don't know. I think, well, shit, it doesn't work. I think it should be Noivern and Luxray and Cubchoo and Beartick, actually. I think I'll put them there. It'll be something like that. Hold on. So, for Growlithe and Arcanine, maybe that's Pancham and Bunnelby, or perhaps Chespin and Hawlucha. Who we have left? Like Nidoking and Nidoran? Oh no, Slakoth and Slaking too. Shit, that's 2 teams. Okay, let's get our bearings because I feel like we're everywhere right now. So, Pikachu and Braixen are going to Charmander and Charizard. I think we'll start with that. That's the father and son right there. Dedenne and Sylveon are going with Litleo and Pyroar. Noivern and Luxray are going with Cubchoo and Beartick. 4757. As we pass 400, just like that. I think, let's see, Greninja and Talonflame. Let's put that with Nidoran and Nidoking. Pancham and Chespin, or no, Pancham and Bunnelby, sorry, could go with Growlithe and Arcanine, and then Slakoth and Slaking will go with Hawlucha and Chespin. I think that's the last one. Yeah, I'm okay with that, I'm pretty sure. Because I kind of see the Beartick and Ursaring storyline. I've been kind of trying to avoid all of them being similar storylines as the Mother's one. I know Meowth went to Ponyta and Rapidash because it makes the most sense that he would catch it or whatever. I think Gourgeist was in the Litleo and Pyroar one that capture all the berries. I could be wrong. I feel like Emolga messed with Pikachu and Dedenne. 4759. And I think Inkay was over at the Ursaring one, and then Wobbuffet was at the Kangaskhan one, which leaves Pachirisu messing with the Nidoran and Nidoqueen line, I think. Yeah, something like that. I think because the trees or something or whatnot. 4760. It happened again. I thought that it was gonna change to 48. because of that whole 59 thing. So which Pokemon of Team Rocket, because Pachirisu and Emolga would sneak in there and walk up and look through the cameras, and he's like, oh, it's you guys again. Okay, you here help me? Or maybe Meowth wouldn't recognize it. I don't know. I don't want all the... Well, I mean, it could be a throwback, I suppose. I don't fucking know. Let's try to have all the Pokemon not have, you know, shared ones to go up against, I guess, if you want me to put it that way. So, you know, Braixen and Talon or Fletchinder saw Meowth. So that means Meowth won't go with Braixen and Pikachu, 4762. And that also means Talonflame and Greninja would be spared from Meowth. So there's 4 other options that Meowth could go to. There's Pancham and Bunnelby with Slacking. There is the Beartick line, which I don't think I want Meowth doing that. But that's Luxray and Noivern. The Dene and Sylveon, which is the Pyroar one, which would be pretty cool. 4764. And then the last one is the... Well, no, not the... Well, there's Charizard, and then... What did the Greninja do? Shit. I think that's the... I think Growlithe and Arcanine's left. Man, I can never remember any of that shit. Nidoking, Slacking, Pyroar. Beartick. Arcanine, Charizard. Yeah. I could see me up doing either Slacking or I guess, yeah, the Pyroar. Okay, let's think of the other options first. Okay, so for Wobbuffet, that was the Kangaskhan line, which is Pancham and Chespin, which means he doesn't have Pancham and Bunnelby, which is the Slacking line, which I kinda was thinking to myself I wanted Wobbuffet to join that one, but I guess he can't. So I'm trying to think to myself. And then the Chespin with Hawlucha, which is the Arcanine? I think Growlithe and Arcanine. $47.65. So Wobbuffet has an option between Charizard, Beartick, Nidoking, and Charizard, right? Or I already said Charizard. I'm kind of leaning towards Beartick, to be honest with you, but we'll see. Gourgeist did Luxray, I'm almost positive, and Bunnelby, I think. So that leaves out Beartick, and that also leaves out the Slacking as well, which is fine. Gourgeist could easily go with the Nidoking one. Yeah, that's Greninja and Talonflame, I'm pretty sure. So I'm okay with that. NK. Wait, that one's... Wait, no. Inkay can't go with... Wasn't that Pancham and Chessman actually? Oh shit. My phone just activated. That was weird. Oh, I ran out of moves. I don't remember. Shit. Oh, I didn't mean to track. Well, that's another one for the books. It's good that we passed 400 though. I don't remember if the Kangaskhan storyline had Pancham and Chespin, or if it was something else. It might have been. Okay, well in that case, let's just avoid a lot of... We'll leave Inkay for the last component. Maybe even... Well, it's safe to say that Charizard is rather safe to go into. I fucking forgot to go to the Pokemon Center again. Okay, let's do that right now in a second. Pachirisu went into the Nidoqueen storyline, which I know for a fact had... Hold on, 4767. Maybe not for a fact, but... Unless it was Frogadier Noibat, was it not? Actually, let's go fly. Man, I don't know, man. I'm having trouble with all this shit. It'll be easier if I written everything down and then go like, oh yeah, this one goes here, this one goes here. Yeah, I'm starting to think it was Bunnelby and Luxray, and then... But who the fuck did Hawlucha go with, then? I don't know, Hawlucha and Luxray is kind of a questionable one for me. Okay, just checking. We got 3 eggs officially again. Yeah, I think I started to unlock a memory. I'm almost positive it's Noibat and Frogadier together, because they had like almost like a ninja feel to it. Okay. So Noivern and Luxray. I'm almost positive that was the Nidoqueen one, unless that was the Teddiursa one. Teddiursa I thought was Chespin and Pancham. Like, who the fuck went to the other one? Oh man, I don't know, bruh. This is crazy to me. $47.68. So what I do know, Emolga, he can't go with Pikachu and Dedenne, so he has to avoid the Charizard one, and he has to avoid the Dedenne and Sylveon. Who'd they go with again? Pyroar? So just both the fire types. I think I kind of figured it out. So I want to put Wobbuffet by the Beartic one, which means is Noivern and Luxray. Part of me wants to 4769. I don't know, part of me wants to put Meowth with Slacking, but I don't know. We'll put Pachirisu with yeah, I think, well, I don't know. Maybe Emolga with Pachirisu makes more sense. I'm not sure. 4770. Yeah, Emolga with Pyroar. Inkay with Charizard. Nidoking has Gourgeist, so I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna say fuck it. And then the last one would be Pachirisu, no? The Arcanine and Growlithe. Wait, no, but where's Wobbuffet? Oh no, Wobbuffet's in Beartick. Okay, never mind. Alright, well, we're just gonna establish with that and just run with it, okay? 4771. Now, the way the story played out with all the stories in the Mother's Day one, because I'm not really in the storytelling mindset at the moment, if I'm being honest, because I think if I read something, it would help me. But basically, Cubone thought Marowak was missing and dead, pretty much, and eventually Cubone finds Marowak, seeing that it's alive after all. It says Marowak fell into a hole, pretty much was the storyline with that. Kangaskhan, like the baby Kanga fell out. I think because Kangaskhan kind of fell backwards without meaning to, because of the tree breakage once all the Pokemon landed there. Just briefly separated and then reunited. That was the whole storyline with that. With the Nidoqueen storyline, Nidoran was upset with Nidoqueen because Nidoking and the other Nidoran was separated, you know, because they went somewhere and Nidoran wanted to go or whatnot. So Nidoran ran away because she was upset with the mom, I remember that. And eventually Nidoran realizes that Nidoqueen does care or whatnot. The other storyline, 4772, was Teddiursa and Ursaring, where Ursaring was just falling asleep, and Teddiursa was just bored and thinking that, you know, she doesn't even want to bother with her. And Teddiursa was a bit sad, you know, finding stuff to do, and, you know, trying to make something good as well. Ponyta and Rapidash wanted to do like a good, like, you know, run a bonding moment race thing. I don't know what it's called. It's just like a nice jog, I guess. And Meowth tried to capture Rapidash and stuff, and Ponyta kind of went ahead when it wasn't supposed to, kind of like a Bambi style. And then with the help of the Pokemon, they got Rapidash back pretty immediately. 4774. And then with the Pyroar one, the Lilia was trying to impress Pyroar, the mom, with a bunch of berries, but then it eventually lost all the berries because I'm pretty sure Gourgeist took them, or one of the Pokemon took them. Maybe it was Pachirisu or some shit, I don't know. But it was one of those storylines. So yeah, it could be something like that. 4775. I forgot how I paced it last time. I feel like I paced it pretty well with all of them, and I saved Cubone and Marowak for last. But we'll start the story from the top, but like not really like, you know, cut to the chase or anything like that. But you know, just if we're all on the same page, I'm gonna point out all of it. 4776. Okay, so as we said before, the story starts with Pikachu and the rest of the gang hanging out. They got those 2 giant surfboards to create a game for 2 teams, because there's 12 Pokemon in total. It'll be 6v6 race to the finish line. And, you know, there's no real prize or anything like that. Meowth sees this, he gets jealous, and he decides to make a trap towards the end of the race to make them you know, crash and burn and blast off because of the amount of times Meowth got blasted off. So him, along with Inkay and Gourgeist and like Wobbuffet, all work together, you know, watering up the long pathway, freezing it up towards the end, making a giant ramp, and you know, right next to the finish line, grease it up a little bit and stuff. The race already has been happening. It's tension. Everybody's going back and forth. It's so close. It's like really neck and neck. The tension is high. Meowth is seeing this. He's salivating at the mouth of how close they're getting towards the end of the race, where Meowth knocks over Wobbuffet, Gourgeist, and Inkay onto the end of the road. The other Pokemon, the Pikachu gang, is so focused and fixated on winning the race. They pass the race, and it ends up being a tie either way with the photo finish, because there's like a camera at the end, I suppose, just ready in place. 4779. Oh, I just realized I didn't even kill this shit. Okay, let me kill them and not count that one. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, they finish the race, then they start slipping and everything. Meowth starts panicking because he realizes he's about to get hit along with the other Pokemon. They crash into each other, they keep slipping. They immediately slide down because of the weight that Meowth and Gourgeist, Inkay, and Wobbuffet happen to be on. They start pushing down the two surfboards or padding boards, whatever the fuck they're considered. Starts breaking apart from underneath. They slide all the way down, as we got 4780. And yeah, as they slide down, they all start panicking. Some of them can't even see because, like, you know, maybe Meowth's foot's in the way, or his hands or paws. They're like, Meowth's on somebody's head at the moment as the Pokemon are freaking out. They fly off, they all do blast off, and the board officially breaks apart. Some Pokemon are paired off because they're still like connected down onto the boards because they've been, you know, putting their foots firmly on there or whatnot. Even though it makes sense for like Talonflame and Noivern to like snap out of it and fly out or whatever, but maybe those are the Pokemons that, you know, kind of gets tied down because Wobbuffet or Meowth's on them or some shit, you know, some excuse, because there's 3 flying Pokemon that could have done something about it. Maybe 4 out of the 3 flying Pokemon would get blocked. By the 4, I mean the Team Rocket group. They all get separated, but coincidentally, because the Team Rocket gang was not in, you know, on the boards, really narrowing down, but really together, they fall all at the same time. You know, they were about to land on the cliff that they were, you know, so happened to be on the Mother's Day one, but they fall down because the rock collapsed or whatever, and they fall further down onto one tree. It break one branch into another, keep continuing falling down a hole. Eventually it reaches to a metal pipe-like structure that leads them into a weird basement area, almost like a secret facility where there's hidden cameras, almost like National Geographic type of cameras, kind of roaming around the region or whatnot of that area, that is. Meowth's still kind of knocked out. All the other Pokemon in pairs, of course, are landing into their, you know, appropriate spots. You know, Pikachu with Braixen, the Dene with Sylveon, you know, Talonflame along with Greninja, Noivern along with Luxray, Bunnelby along with Pancham, and Hawlucha along with Chespin. So, as they all land, Meowth slowly is getting up or whatever, along with Wobbuffet and Gourgeist and Inkay. They see the cameras and they were like, oh, check it out. It looks like somebody was working on this. I wonder why they left or whatever. So, yeah, I haven't really thought about the aftermath with the whole camera thing or something. Maybe they just decided to take a lunch break along with Ash, who the fuck knows. really not so much to think about. It's kind of a miracle that the camera's even working. Maybe they're always plugged in or something. But Meowth sees this, and then in the horizon you see this shadowy silhouette approaching, crawling up past like some metal fence posts, or not really the metal fence post, but it's almost like a gate almost that they're running past. The shadow silhouette emerges behind them with angry eyes, and then they turn around and they see Pachirisu and Emolga. They're there, and it's like, oh, it's you guys. Wait, don't scare us like that. Like Meowth would say some shit like that, along with Gorgeist, Nkay, and them or whatever. Pachirisu and Emolga looks at the other Pokemon, recognizes a few of them, and then Pachirisu kind of points at the screen along with Emolga. You know, they go like, oh, I got a problem with these fuckers right here, or some shit like that. Emolga is like, Emo! I don't know why Pachirisu could talk and Emolga can't, but it could be something like that. And Meowth's like, okay, you could work with us and we could get the Twoips, or whatever. So they kind of point at some cameras. Maybe they do some rock, paper, scissors game or whatever to decide which one they want to go to. Because they notice that there's these Pokemon that the cameras are pointed at. It's not really, not sure why it is how it is or whatnot. Because it would be funny that, like, because I never really thought about it in Mother's Day, but like, if whoever's in charge of these cameras saw what happened in that area with all these other Pokemon landing, and, you know, Meowth trying to capture this other Pokemon with a fucking net, then I don't know, 4786. I mean, regardless, the cameramans can't really interfere with wildlife. They just kind of let it be and watch. But yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. So all the Pokemon decide on where they would like to go because they want to do something about them, pretty much. And 4787. I'm trying to remember what all of them are. I think Pachirisu. No, wait. Yeah. Pachirisu decides to go towards Pikachu and Braixen, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I really... Oh, I just wasted a move. I just saw that. Wobbuffet goes to the Beartick side, which is Noivern and Luxray. In the Nidoking side with Greninja and Talonflame, Gorgeist volunteered. For the Slaking side with Pancham and Bunnelby, that's where Meowth goes. And then for the Pyroar side, with the... Hold on. 4788. Oh no, wait. Nkay goes to Pikachu and Braixen and Charizard. That's what happened. Yeah, okay. The Pyroar one, that's when Emolga goes, Pachirisu goes to Arcanine and Growlithe, and I think that's all the Pokemon. It's gonna be really hard for me to remember, I'm gonna be totally honest, because I'm already forgetting now. But let's say it starts with Pikachu and Braixen, where in this storyline with Charmander and Charizard, maybe this Charizard wants this Charmander to get stronger. We could do like little cheeky Pokemon Prism storyline or whatnot. I think that would be pretty cool because in Pokemon Prism, there was a story of once you go into the forest, this is around the second gym badge, that Charmander had to cross the water or whatever, and that's part of its training. And the Charizards on the other side of the cave was for some reason in mind controlled, and we're not really sure why, but you know, they mentioned that, oh, our Charmander's like, you know, we tough it out, you know, you have to cross the river or whatever. That's what all of his Charizards have to do at some point in their life, like as Charmanders or Charmeleons, that they're tough enough to do so. 4790. And we know that in that storyline, Charmander does get emotional through that, so we could do something like that. That'll be a bit too extreme, and I don't know how accurate to the lore it is in Pokemon that all these Charizards do that. But we can have this Charizard act tough, and well, he is tough, but you know, have it in a way where basically, you know, it's kind of like a disciplined father wants his son to be strong enough or whatever thing. And then towards the end, Charizard will be proud of him. Or maybe he would say that he's kidding. He didn't mean it. Like, I was only joshing you or whatever. For the Nidoking one and Nidoran, maybe Nidoran's upset with Nidoking, vice versa to when the other Nidoran was mad to the Nidoqueen, because that was Nidoran female. Like, this Nidoking and Nidoqueen has a son and daughter, you know, the Nidoran male and Nidoran female. The Nidoran male is upset because he wants to join his sister or whatever. For whatever reason, they got separated. We don't know why. But maybe he's upset with Nidoking or whatever. As we got another egg hatch. That seemed rather fast. This is 209? Okay, 209. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, let's go over to check it out, I guess. 209. That could be that storyline, though. Cupchew and Beartick. I don't know. Damn, he's not ready. Fucking A. Okay, let's double check if it is. Yeah, okay. I think I did do it right. Oops. I didn't mean to exit out the whole shit. 209. We got, pretty okay. I mean, HP is the highest. Everything is kind of, you know, middle of the ground. Defense up, special attack down. I almost said mid, but I don't know. I feel like this generation, when people use the word mid, it just feels like more of an insult. When mid just means like middle, it's good, but I don't know, it's kind of in the context of mediocre, which people consider bad, you know. Impish nature, likes to relax. Okay. Alright, no problem. So we still got 2 eggs left. I don't know why it's kind of like a slower egg hatch day, but it is. And I don't understand. I don't understand. So already the Charizard one's a bit different, but I think the Slacking to Slack Off one has to be the same, because Slacking is too lazy to get up, and Slack Off maybe thinks that Slacking doesn't care or something. So it could be something like that, so Slack Off just decides to play around or whatever. It's a bit sad or lazy or whatnot. I'm not sure. But the Cupchew and Beartick one, because like we can't have a mirror version of Kangaskhan where it's overprotective and it makes one mistake or whatnot. Maybe in this storyline with Beartick and Cupchew, Beartick wander off the wintry storm, which doesn't make sense because this area and biomes is kind of a bit too separated. But let's just assume that, you know, 4783, that it told Cupchew to stay. He's got to get some food, and you know, Cupchew is kind of lonely, and Cupchew's worried about Beartick leaving off because it's been so long, or something like that. It could be something like that, and you know, that would be that storyline. For Growlithe and Arcanine, maybe Growlithe and Arcanine are just like, to a degree, playing fetch, but like throwing something, kind of playing around a lot. I'm not really so sure, because that's the Ponyta and Rapidash equivalent, except that one makes more sense because, you know, Ponyta kind of runs off too far and Meowth captures the Rapidash and stuff. For this one, I'm not sure how I'm going to approach it, but I don't know. I don't want them to start too friendly already. We need some conflict in this one, so I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. Oh, I think I got one. All right, so maybe they use like some kind of squishy ball they found, right? I don't know how they would find a ball, or I don't really, I don't know. 47.95. Yeah, I'm not totally sure how. Maybe they're throwing like a bone or some shit. I'm not sure. They'll be throwing something. A ball doesn't make sense if in the fucking wild. But maybe it's like Growlithe's favorite bone or something like that, favorite toy, pretty much, that he had found. Maybe it's something from like the camera people that they found. that feels like that implies a lot, because that would mean like, oh, they were here and they fucking died to an ScarKnight. I'm not really sure, but you know, it could be something like that, where they could play with the toy, and then that toy breaks, and then ScarKnight doesn't want to let Growlithe know, but Growlithe misinterprets it like ScarKnight just doesn't want to play anymore. It could be something like that. And then there's the Lillion Pyroar, which 47.97. It could be the opposite of Kangaskhan, because Kangaskhan's overprotective, yeah, and so she wouldn't really make too many mistakes unless something caused that to happen. And then for Pyroar, it could be a different type of different type of overprotection, where he doesn't let any Pokemon approach it or something like that. So maybe he's like a strict dad or something like that that needs to know that you're okay and you won't hurt the son or whatever the fuck. Okay, so I think we got a good basis here. Alright, so we'll start with Pikachu and Braixen, as we always do. Well, with Pikachu, that is. So Charizard starts like making Charizard noises and such. He breaks. No, actually, hold on. Charizard. Okay, so Pikachu and Braixen lands onto kind of like the corners of the area. It's like a creek on the outside. There's a cave on the other side of it where it's Charizard's home, where there's volcano the further you go down. But on the other side, there's like a bunch of trees and such like that. Because I'm picturing the Pokemon Prism map in my head, kind of, but not really. Pikachu lands there along with Braixen. Pikachu's like Pika P or whatever. 47.98. He sees barely Charizard landing with Charmander in his arms. Charmander has like a little tear in his eye. Charizard points at the water, and Charizard then points at the cave. And then, well, I mean, I was gonna say the whole joshing thing, but that feels like that's all on purpose or whatever. 47.99. But regardless, Charizard then flies away. Charmander cries a little bit, and then Pikachu and Braixen kind of walks up, and he's going like, "Oh, what's going on, Charmander?" or whatever. And then Charmander explains the best we can. I don't know if the commentators would talk. We'd go like, "Oh, Charizard wants him to cross the river to get stronger or whatever." So, 4,800 by the way. So Pikachu and Braixen goes like, "Don't worry, we got you." So they start walking out or whatnot. And Pikachu sees this gigantic rock nearby, along with Braixen, and it goes like, "Oh, help me out, get this rock." Charmander grabs it along with them, and then they kind of yeet it across the water and it crashes down, and then Pikachu's like, okay, let's go find another rock. That's one split of the story. At the same time when that's happening, the NK approaches and sees what's happening, and yeah, that's kind of the idea. I fucking ran out of moves. Alright, switching on to the next story. This is the Nidoking and Nidoran story, along with Greninja and Talonflame. So we know that Nidoran male got separated from like Nidoqueen and Nidoran female. So Nidoking, you know, he got his shit talked to or whatever. So like Nidoran kind of goes over and goes out in like the woods, I suppose. Let's get out of here before I forget. Oh shit. So Nidoran's just spending time to himself, and he sees that, you know, Greninja and Talonflame all basically crashed next to each other because Talonflame was getting his vision obscured by one of the Pokemon. Because I imagine like Meowth was on Pikachu, and then maybe the rest of the Pokemon like Wobbuffet was on Noivern or something. Did I just counted that? Okay, I hope I didn't, because holy shit. I'm so sorry. I just caught myself. I just saw the counter. I'm like, why is the counter open? I just hate that it goes by instinct. I just start pressing it for no fucking reason. That's annoying. So yeah, Talonflame's a bit dizzy. Greninja kind of snaps him out of it. Greninja's trying to get everything going, and he sees the Nidoran approaching. And you know, Talonflame and Greninja stands up, and Nidoran kind of has like a little sparkle in his eyes. Did I heal at all? Okay, I did. Maybe Nidoran sees Greninja and Talonflame as this ideal Pokemon to be when he grows up, or something like that. So yeah, like Nidoran was all like, you know, pecking at one of the little tree rams to see, it's like, could you do this or whatever. Greninja kind of looks and he's kind of like, nah, I don't want to do that or whatever. Talonflame does do it, however. He cuts a branch without a problem. Nidoran goes like, Nidoran or whatever, and he gets excited when he breaks apart a branch. Greninja then does it too and slashes it for him, just to show that, like, you know, like Nidoran should have a good time after all. While this is happening, one of the Pokemon that was spying on them is Gourgeist, who is trying to come up with the plan to mess with them, I guess. I don't really know why. This is full-on hater talk, but yeah. And we got 20 minutes left. So on to the next story with Cupchew and Beartick. Eventually, the Noivern and Luxray crashes down. Cupchew sees what's happening and all that. He leaves the cave, and Cupchew kind of like tries to, you know, push them a little bit towards the cave area. Luxray and Noivern kind of snap out of it, and they're wondering what the heck's going on. They realize how cold it is out there, so Cupchew's like trying to wave them on to go into the cave, so they do so. Cupchew, for some reason, once like Luxray and Noivern goes into the cave, Cupchew kind of snuggles next to Luxray's leg, because he sees them as a, you know, father figure and stuff, because like Beartick's gone for so long, and it starts like thinking to itself and starts crying. and like when it's crying, it's like a little bit freezing here and there with this, you know, water coming out. Cupchu then explains, of course through the commentator, that Beartix went out there looking for food and he hasn't been back, so he's wondering why that's happening or whatnot. So yeah, that's kind of the story from there. And of course Wobbuffet is in the outskirts looking into the cave, and coming up with his own plan to deal with it somehow. 4806. Switching on to the next story, we'll do Growlithe and Arcanine with along with what the Pokemon I said. I think I was this Bumblebee and Pancham, or wait, no, or is this Hawlucha and Chespin? I think it's Hawlucha and Chespin for this one. .4807. So yeah, this is the storyline where Arcanine and Growlithe are playing or whatnot. Maybe perhaps the Hawlucha and Chespin landed or whatnot. And while they were playing, Hawlucha and Chespin sees them. Arcanine maybe gets a little distracted and breaks the toy by accident. Arcanine kind of looks kind of guilty and stuff. Arcanine sees them and whatnot. Maybe he goes away and picks it up, and now Growlithe thinks he doesn't want to spend time with them. So maybe Growlithe gets a little bit agitated at Hawlucha and Chespin or whatnot. So he kind of breathes fire, and he wants to make it up. Chespin then calms him down along with Hawlucha. Growlithe kind of burns a fire on Chespin anyway, because I don't know, sometimes Chespin's like the butt of the joke, I guess, in the series. Not really so much that. It's not as much as like Oshawott or Piplup, but you know, he has his thing from time to time. But Hawlucha calms Growlithe down, and that's kind of what happened with that one. With Pachirisu looking into the distance. And hopefully I didn't put a different Pokemon in there instead. I think I skipped one. Did I? I think I didn't do the slack off and slacking one. Okay, well we'll swing on back on that one then. Because I have like a mental map in my head, because that was the east one, and now I just talked about the southwest one with fucking Arcanine and them. So, first Slacking, he's sleeping. Slacking's a little bit sad and bored and stuff until this one's Pancham and yeah. This one's Pancham and Bumblebee. That's what it was. They fall over. Maybe they see them, and Slackoff explains what, like, Slacking's falling asleep or whatever. So like, you know, Pancham and Bumblebee starts playing with them a little bit, and basically we see 4809 Meowth in the corner go like, haha, we're gonna get the Twoips or whatever. Alright, but that's basically it. It's just them playing with Slackoff a little bit, so Slackoff isn't that bored anymore. Let's see, so for the Pyroar one, Litleo is on his quest finding more berries for his dad this time. Maybe because his dad scolded him, who knows, or whatever. But for what it's worth, the Pikachu gang, I think it's the Dene and Sylveon this time, goes over to them. They say hi to Litleo, and I think, if anything, the Dene and Sylveon makes the best example of, like, you know, showing this depiction of, like, maybe Pyroar shouldn't, you know, be acting like this, being overprotective on, like, the nicest Pokemon of the group. Because Sylveon, if you don't consider her a nice Pokemon, along with the Dene, a literal hamster, is like, what could be nicer out of the whole group? The Pikachu and Bumblebee, I guess? Like, this is the best combination of nice Pokemon to happen. But yeah, Lilio says hi. He has the berries over there. Pyroar steps over Lilio and starts roaring at Sylveon and Dedenne. And Sylveon and Dedenne kind of get scared off a little bit. You know, maybe they run off on their way, and Lilio kind of like, you know, is kind of backing off, but he's kind of like, why did you scare them? They were harmless, or like gonna be friends of mine. And then Pyroar kind of like brushes them aside, and so Lilio's still looking for berries on his little journey. So now we wrap it a second time around, where we kind of try to more so finish these stories, because we got like 15 minutes left. Not that I'm rushing it or anything. I think we did like 2 circles. Cubone Merak is like 3 circles or whatnot. 4812. Hopefully I managed to, because I don't remember. All of them had some type of theme in Mother's Day that I made work. So hopefully I could do that theme in Father's Day as well. Anyway though, Pikachu and Braixen along with Charmander finds the second rock. They go carry it out and they toss it over to the creek that stops the water, so then they could cross. The water immediately stops. They go across and everything. 4813 by the way. But Inkay gets into the way and he starts like using Psybeam on one of the rocks to have the water, and then it pushes it out, and then it kind of has like this cutscene where Pikachu, Charmander, and Braixen look surprised, where they kind of, you know, jump out the way, but on the cave side, if everything, and now they're like, oh shit, now we gotta do something about it, or whatever. But Charizard sees what's happening. He starts like, you know, well, I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe it's too soon for Charizard, but well, actually, yeah, maybe Charizard hears what's happening. He goes look in the outside and he sees that Charmander is running across the dry, you know, what was once a river. Well, maybe not too dry, but you know what I mean. The stopped river that now he's running away from the water, crossing a board, and along with some other Pokemon. So he knows that he had help and everything. Charizard doesn't say anything, but we know that we see him and such. Pikachu then attacks along with Braixen on this Inkay. Then Inkay blasts off again or whatnot. Charizard approaches and he looks a bit disappointed, I guess. This part, I don't know if I want to do it because it's not that wholesome. Because I do want him to be proud of it, but at the same time, I don't want it. I don't know. It's a bit too Macho Man-like to be like, oh, your son and daughter, if they don't do this, they're not worth being your son or daughter. So I don't know if I like that aspect of it. But maybe in this case, Charizard like hugs Charmander for being okay, because that's all he cares about, is that he's fine and everything. But at least Charmander was smart enough to, you know, block it with rocks or whatnot. So maybe Charizard flies away to get these boulders again, because he thought that was a clever thing that Charmander did. I'm not sure how the commentators could communicate with that. But then the scene cuts away and we go over to the Nidoking side, where when Nidoran, Greninja, and Talonflame are spending time with each other, Gourgeist tries to attack. Talonflame and Greninja easily counters him or whatnot. Maybe the same storyline as before, when Gourgeist kind of, you know, snaps a tree in half and it barely falls over after Greninja and Talonflame blast off Gourgeist or whatnot. The tree's falling over towards the Nidoran male. The Nidoking approaches, protects Nidoran, and then everything is fine, and they have their wholesome moment that, like, you know, Nidoking and Nidoran, you know, he doesn't you know, Nidoking doesn't hate Nidoran Mail after all, or whatever. He does care about them. And that's kind of the whole premise of it, because, you know, the same with, like, the mother and daughter and everything, like, you know, son and daughters, they always get upset with fathers and mothers and stuff. It's just like, it happens, you know, and it just to know that they still care and all that stuff, that's kind of one of the premises, except that's the one that's more directly mirrored to it for sure, because it is the same family, and it kind of equalizes them both, I guess. So in the storyline with 4818, by the way, with Cupchew and Beartic, I suppose. Maybe Noivern, Luxray, and Cupchew starts going together off outside the cave, and they explore in the snowy world where this Beartic might be. Cupchew, while this is happening, has this thing that he had saved up as a present for Beartic for when he got home, but he never got it, but he's still holding on to it. Maybe he's like a rock with, like, you know, a drawing with Beartic and him or something. Eventually they see that Beartic is like kind of scratching onto this tree bark or something, making a drawing of some kind. Maybe there's like several of them. Because I don't know, I was kind of picturing in my head, maybe he's trying to draw something but he keeps fucking up, so he starts over and then starts over and starts over. Of course it's like a cartoon quirk, I suppose. But maybe Wobbuffet tries to do something, but he starts an avalanche by accident, because maybe he trips and falls and says Wobbuffet too loud. I don't know. Because, you know, it's kind of a joke that Wobbuffet tries to do anything and captures it, and he's kind of the real fuck up in this situation. I'm not really sure. But I kind of want that to happen, where Wobbuffet isn't a real threat, but everything around him is the big threat. So maybe an avalanche starts or something. You know, Beartic protects like Cupchew, as like Noivern. Maybe in the case like Noivern picks up Luxray and Cupchew up, and they try to fly off, but Cupchew falls off, and then that's when Beartic jumps over to them. It would be kind of interesting if, like, in the story, like when Luxray, Cupchew, and Noivern all flies together and they're like really searching, because, you know, Noivern can fly, so he's prioritizing helping this baby Pokemon over finding his friends at the moment. That maybe Beartic is the one that's hiding, because he's like, oh shit, where's my son doing there? Oh, I'm not finished with my present, or something like that. It could be something along those range. So maybe when the avalanche starts, you know, Noivern helps out Luxray, and then that's when Cupchew falls. That's when Beartic exposes himself. That would be a bit fucked up, though, if, like, you know, Beartic's hiding from his son, but it's only because he didn't finish his drawing or whatever. But maybe because he notices the rock in his hand. But yeah. It could be towards the end there that, you know, he's get protected from the avalanche, you know, he gets out of the snow. Beartic shows him his fucked up drawings that he couldn't complete. You know, Cupchew hands him his little rock pebble of his drawing, and Cupchew hugs Beartic anyway, because it's all like he doesn't really care about the fucked up drawings, and, you know, it's just his father being all... I don't know what the word is. I want to say lackadaisical, but I don't think that's the right word either. I don't want to use that word either way, but I don't know. I think that would be a pretty wholesome moment if they were to do that, and that would wrap up that part of the story. For the Slackoff to Slacking story, so Pancham and Bumblebee's playing around. That's when the Meowth approaches 4824. Maybe for some reason, because I don't know, Meowth is stupid sometimes. He's under the impression that there's treasure in that cave or something like that, because maybe he holds something that resembles a gold coin or some shit, but it's actually just corn or something. Some type of berry that maybe got reflected from the light, so Meowth's under the impression that there's treasure or some shit like that. So maybe he goes into the cave, he looks around, he pokes around, and then he realizes Slacking woke up, and then Slacking's pissed and he dynamic punched the shit out of Meowth and he flies off, and maybe that's the end of the story. And then Slacking walks out, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I overslept. And something like that would then maybe have like its own wholesome moment, similar to the Ursaring, where I don't know if the Ursaring overslept in the story I had, but you know, had Slack off, like, you know, had their wholesome moment where Slacking does give a shit, is kind of the whole premise of it. But you know, something like that, where like Pancham and all them spend time or whatnot. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that it'll be more fleshed out if the cartoon would be more out there, but that would be kind of the shortcut version of that, I suppose. Because of course Meowth would say a lot of dialogue. He's like, oh, you know, it's this, I know the treasure's out here somewhere. Where's this thing out the way? And he pokes him, and then Slacking wakes up and gets pissed off. Something like that, I don't know. But that's the end of that little storyline. For the Growlithe Arcanine one, Growlithe would still be upset with the Hawlucha and wait, no. What was it again? Was it Hawlucha and Chespin? Yeah. He would get still pissed off at them or whatnot. I think that's around the time where Arcanine finds something and fixes up the toy that Growlithe had, that Arcanine broke because he got distracted. And maybe Pachirisu tries to take it and then runs off or some shit. Arcanine tries to catch it. Then that's when Hawlucha and Chespin sees what's going on. Chespin gets on Hawlucha. They fly on over to cut off Pachirisu. He's now cornered by 3 Pokemon along with Growlithe, who doesn't know what's going on. And you know, eventually they all attack Pachirisu. He goes blasting off or whatnot. And yeah, that's how that gets resolved. Growlithe sees the toy that you know, what had happened. Arcanine gets a little bit ashamed of himself because he knows he broke it and he tried to hide it by fixing it. But then Growlithe ends up, you know, having his own wholesome moment because he realizes that he cares and fixes them and didn't just leave them then and there to begin with. So that'll be that wrap up that story. And for the, what's the next one? The Lilio and Pyroar one? That one's gonna be harder to explain. I think that, like, I think what I was more so thinking with that one is that Lilio has the berries for them. Pyroar kind of seems amused, but not too amused, I suppose. Where he's just kind of like, I don't know, Lilio kind of feels bad, so he feels like this isn't a present how he wants to approach things as opposed to what he did for his mom or whatnot. So maybe that's when the Emolga kind of like hits his head and then takes a berry and then just fucks with them, I guess. Pyroar just assumes that all the berries are gone, so it must be the Sylveon and the Dedenne that did it. So Pyroar sees Sylveon and Dedenne just walking across, just trying to find their way back. Pyroar approaches them, he roars, he does his noble roar move. Lilio stops him, and then like Lilio points out, no, I noticed it was the Emolga. The Emolga's the one that took your berries or whatever. Pyroar turns around, catches Emolga that falls off on the tree because he carries too many berries, maybe ate too many. Maybe he's like a round oval with wings, I don't really know. But that would be pretty funny visual, to be honest. But yeah, Pyroar then does his Fire Blast move, launches Emolga into the sky, and then forgives Sylveon and Dedenne for accusing them of, you know, of Pyroar being stupid and that Lilia was being right. And they all look for their berries, like in a quick glimpse of compilation of them finding the berries for Pyroar, and you know, Lilia and Pyroar has their moment together. And those are all the 6 stories, and we wrap the last part out with the Pikachu and Braixen one with Charmander and Charizard. Charizard brings back the boulders, and he notices maybe Charmander crossing the water without a problem in the river. So, you know, Charizard kind of throws the boulders into the river after Charmander crosses it, and Charizard then tears up because he realizes Charmander did it all by himself, crossing the river when he didn't really have to. Definitely communicate that in the commentator, just to be like, Charizard's tearing up because Charmander didn't even have to cross the river. Would have been pretty cool. And like, you know, father with having their pride moments is a big deal in fatherhood as well. And yeah, eventually that would pretty much wrap up all the sons, daughters, and father storylines, pretty much. And all the Pokemon tries to, you know, there's a compilation of them, you know, saying goodbye, you know, having their moments, you know, that's when they queue in, finding each other or whatnot. You know, there is 3 flying types to consider. There's Noivern, Hawlucha, and Talonflame that could easily make all this easier. But they all get picked up, and they immediately go back to their track when they were using the 2 walking boards or whatever the fuck. You know, back to the track, ending the episode. And of course, like, you know, we see the cameo with Riolu and Lucario and such, which, how did I think about it? 48-35. I don't remember, because I think I said Lucario was the, like, the shiny one is the female, and then like the rapid, no, Ponyta was the shiny, and then in this case Nidoking's the shiny. I forgot the other one. Ooh, that'd be cool if Charizard was the shiny. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. I kind of pictured him orange the whole time, so yeah. But yeah, we see the cameo Riolu and Lucario spending time with each other. We see back with like Meowth back at the camera control center with Pachirisu and Emolga's like, oh, let's get him again. But then like maybe Raichu shows up and scolds them. And we're gonna change the Raichu one from the Mother's Day one to make it Azumarill. I think that makes the most sense. And yeah, Raichu would be the dad in this case. You know, just basically scolding them, but having their own, you know, Father's Day moment. Clearly Raichu's the dad with his adopted children, Emolga and Pachirisu. And yeah, eventually, maybe Raichu and Azumarill both on their holidays, they blast them off and then they go ahead and go or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want them to all to have their wholesome moments, you know. When it comes to Mother's Day, similar to Father's Day, they make coupons and drawings and little projects for their, you know, parent and stuff. So that would be pretty cool. And yeah, the episode just ends off being Pikachu and all of them again back at the track, enjoying their time until Ash, Serena, and you know, everybody else calls upon them, I suppose. But yeah, that would be the Father's Day special Pikachu short that I would make. And Latios would say goodbye as the legendary Pokemon of the holiday. So yeah, let's go to the Pokemon Center and then we can wrap it up. I'll check back on what I said on the Mother's Day thing. It may not be till tomorrow that I figure out from what, because that's gonna be a lot of time till I figure out which one that is, so I'll figure that out more so on the weekend. Unless I do like come around to trying to find it, but I don't know. Either way though, this is gonna be pretty much it for this episode. So if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing, and you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. There is no egg, fuck. With that being said, in the next episode, we are gonna be continuing this. I don't know what time. I'm gonna start tomorrow, and if I don't end up streaming tomorrow, more likely Monday is when I'm gonna be streaming. So yeah, and of course, if you're feeling generous, consider donating. We have PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, GoFundMe, Patreon, preferably GoFundMe, because you can see how much you know, the number is, because currently we are at $50. So thank you so much to Dallas that donated that money, and hopefully there's more to come, because that actually really will help me out a whole bunch. All the QR codes are scanned onto the right, unless you want to go click on the link in the description below. Either way, thank you guys so much for joining. That's gonna be it for the stream for today. Either way, white tigers and dragons to you. And you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!